Hello there, everybody! This is No Name 117 Spore, and today I am back. That transition did not work as well as I was hoping it would. I should have left that a little longer. With Kerbal Space Program, where last time we left off, we just gotten a bunch of uh, Starling launches done. Let me quickly get my links up here because I need to do that. Make sure I have the Google Sheet and the Google Doc up each. To the Modlist doc, or document if anyone needs it. Uh, you just copy that link. I will put that in chat just in case if anyone wants to see it. But I did, between the last stream and this stream, I have now added 2 more mods. One of them was originally going to be in the mod list, but I excluded it due to an extraction issue, but then I figured out how to actually get around that extraction issue. So then it was like, oh, I should probably try to remember which mod I excluded because of that. And then I remembered which mod I excluded because of that. And it's like, okay, let's just add it now. That would be stock-alike station parts. There's also another mod made by, well, it's kind of like a set of mods made by a guy which just had like, 20 new parts or something, and I threw those in as well. So those are both on the list. Also, um, if you paid very, very close attention to the time and the budget we had at the end of last stream versus now, the amount of money I've had has gone down very slightly, and the time's gone up a little bit. I haven't done any launches or any, like, construction or major things in the game. However, I did purchase a couple of new parts. None better in different trash cans is what you're saying. Yeah. I did purchase a couple new parts because I have a goal, a project in mind, which I want to do. I probably want to complete it in 2 streams. Oh god, I'm having sinus issues. That's not good. Okay, so I need to just quickly show what these 2 parts are before before I move on. Probably do that. So if we go down to robotics, wherever that is, I did purchase this rotor, but it's not very useful right now. I might use it for like a helicopter or something. Just checking that. Oh, nice little highlights. And what is it? Down in utility, it might, no, is it? It might be in aerodynamics. Or payload. I'm trying to remember, there's a part I purchased, or part I bought, which is somewhere in here. It could be structural as well. I also still need to get more emotes. I still need to make more. Right now I just have Cooster. Which I'm sorry, that face was so derpy. I'm like, that's an emote. That is 100% an emote. I don't know what feeling that evokes in people, but evokes something. Maybe it's utility? I'm trying to remember where this part is. I don't think it would be in Blue Dog. Wouldn't be in Cargo. Is it in Payload somewhere? Is it in there we go. So I purchased this part because I wanted to see a couple things with it, and I did see a couple things with it. It looks like a part I'm going to use. This will go to become screw up emote when your channel blows up. That assumes that the channel blows up. that's a pretty big assumption to make. But yes, this part right here, the nose cone. Also, I should have gotten the streams on YouTube, so that should be good. One of them should have gone up yesterday. One of them should be going up today, and then this one will probably go up in 2 days. I usually do for this. So, two of these parts together, since you can have one capped and one uncapped. Uh, there's an idea. Normally, you are supposed to pair these parts with this. Actually, no, not that. This right here, where you take them like this and do that. That's not what we're gonna do with them. And I need to show you a concept I have just made. This will be a goal I want to accomplish in about 2 streams. So either today or tomorrow, I would like to, or not tomorrow, whenever I stream this next, I would like to do this. This Project Ers, or the Unmanned Reusable Second Stage. This is just a quick diagram I drew up of Ers. So, the idea with Ers is I've wanted to do some form of, like, reusable upper stage space shuttle with a cheap SRB below it. That's always been a goal for, this campaign. Or at least for any Kerbal campaign. I've tried to do Kerbal campaigns because I've had this idea of building this, second stage shuttle sort of thing with a expensive engine, and then reusing that with a cheap SRB as the first stage to try to get costs down and get, some form of efficient engine used. But the problem was, I was trying to figure out how to build it. And also, with Scrapyard and stuff, I want this to be something where I can assemble it basically out in the field, assemble an additional launch pad over to the side, mount the rocket on it, and, move a launch pad over to the side, assemble it there, have some sort of system to, using that and possibly some trucks to mount the second stage to new SRB, basically erecting the whole rocket myself, and then launching that. That is the goal behind, Ers. So, part of the weird thing with this is I was trying to figure out how best to use, okay, so, it's difficult to explain, isn't it? So, imagine this is our rocket here. This is our SRB, and we need to put something on top of it, so we need a docking port. We'll just say that's a docking port there. I think, technically it would be, this. How expensive are these? Literally free. Whatever mod that is, Centauri's, it's odd. It's been designed for many years. In our agency, we're proud to announce with new trash found on different roadsides, we can set this plan in motion. Yeah, these ones must have really been picked up from the side of the road. We must have not even paid them. There are a couple more, docking ports I can use. I'll probably try to not use these, because, their unlock cost is quite literally 0, which it probably shouldn't be. We do have stuff like this, too. That docking port. I think there's a couple more somewhere else. And we'll unlock more. We need to actually unlock a smaller one to properly do this. But, yes. We'll have some form of docking system. The issue was, I was trying to figure out how do we build a rocket where, we have a docking system up here. The problem is, this down here would be an SRB. We'll pretend that this fuel tank's an SRB. I need to get an engine on this upper stage. you know, we need an engine here. How do we get around this? If we want this... I know. Oh, yeah, it is still on screen. Sorry. Yeah. We'll pretend that this is a, rocket booster. Actually, let me put it on screen and make it smaller. I was just dragging it. There we go. Now you can see. Actually, I think I can do this. So, okay, so this is our solid rocket booster. Here's our docking ports. Here. And then you have... So then this is your upper craft, or upper spacecraft, but you have to have an engine here, which suddenly you run into an issue, that the docking port and the engine need to occupy the same space, if you're doing this conventionally. So a lot of my thought process recently has been around, well, how do we resolve this issue? And, that's not an easy issue to resolve. This is how we're resolving the issue. We're going flamey end up. So what's going to happen is the rocket's going to launch, and it's going to get to a point where probably, based on performance with the Starlings, wait a minute, yeah, based on performance with the Starlings, we can coast up all the way either to space or near to space. And at that point, the wings on Urs really don't matter that much. But we can do that coast phase successfully. We've demonstrated that coast phase with Starling. It seems to be the best approach with Starling. So, what's going to happen is we'll go up, we'll undock, once we're at an appropriate altitude, flip the craft 180 degrees, and then fire up the engine. Now, the engine will be protected by two of those shrouds, which are also in coupling. So... I'll just show one here. But, we can have this shroud on. Like so. This isn't exactly right, just because the engine is missized. But you get what I see. We can have a shroud here, and then we can open up these shrouds using alligator hinges. And fire the engine. So when this is facing this way, suddenly you have a functional craft. And if you need to re-enter and need something aerodynamic, you just flip it around again and re-enter this way. Re-enter engine first, after you've done the deorbit burn. So that's the idea with Project Urs, that's the solution to a lot of the issues I was having. I'm hoping it works. But yeah, you can see that with the craft up there, how it has, in the original design, or on the launch pad, the upper stage engine is facing upwards. It flips around, flies backwards into orbit, and then comes back down and lands, normally. Or not normally, reorients itself and lands again. And the best part is that having a docking port down here, like this, you can do a control from here. I'm gonna get burned by the engine. Would they? Well, the thing is, they're being moved out of the way. So we're gonna have an alligator hinge on them. So we go up, we open the payload bay. So it starts, like this. So it's closed initially, on launch, and then once we flip around, we open them up and then fire the engine. So now the engine has a clear line of sight outwards, where these aren't in the way. And then on re-entry, we close them up again to keep aerodynamic profile after, the deorbit burn. So that will be for a reusable second stage. Cost might be large enough with no pushback. I don't think it would be. Especially given how Kerbal heating works. And if it is, it's something we catch on the first launch, and we can just stretch them, or we can just extend them out even further. Now, the other thing I want to do before we start launching stuff is, given that we've added a coast phase to the Radian, we don't need that anymore. And actually, I want to see, can I recolor this? No, I can't. Lame. I was hoping to be able to recolor this stage. I know some of these parts are recolorable. Like that one's recolorable, right? Yeah, it is. So we're using a Chara, but those aren't. Are these from different mods? Yeah, they are. One's Tintari's, one's Nez. So we're gonna upgrade to the Starling 1D here relatively soon, as we get more parts unlocked with the larger VAB, which we'll be getting soon. Although, what I might do is I might do that upgrade with the once we get the larger VAB, and then I'll start assembling more launches. When Starling 2, I don't know when Starling 2 will be. Starling 2 would have to be a significantly different model, kind of like going from, or big enough change to go from like Atlas 1 to Atlas 2. What we've done so far is effectively uh, mess with the aero control surfaces, mess with the SRB, and extend the second stage. There's one more thing I want to get, and that's R&D. And the area we need to go to right now is actuators. So that's part of the goal for today. So we want to get advanced construction right now. Oh yeah, Urs is still on screen. Sorry, I forgot. Uh, oh god, this is a mess. Anyway, yeah. We'll get advanced construction right now, and then we need to get actuators. That's the thing we need to do. Actuators allows for looks like some docking modules. Maybe that's advanced construction. Maybe I can get some of them here too. I think, at the very least. And then in actuators, we have the alligator hinge we need. So that will be very helpful, as well as the advanced grabbing unit. Those are two things we definitely need to get. Aerodynamics would probably be a good one as well to get in the relatively near future. To get Urs complete. But yeah, it looks like we are going to need to upgrade the R&D facility here soon too. Okay, so what do we need? I mean, we could do tourists, but that's a lot of money. That is a lot of money for tourist missions. Let's grab a couple other ones, like we could grab this. Now, some of these can go to the moon and min-miss and have some stuff. Trying to think what else we can grab. So that would lose us money, and then we get the observatory to search the skies for a bit. I'm not sure if we want to do that right now. So I think this experiment isn't actually resettable, which is issue with it. So, okay, so we need to take pictures and measure radiation from high in space. I think that would be good, actually. We could probably do that. But we will launch MR1 first, and then we'll wait for the VAB to get upgraded before deciding what needs to go on these missions, and specifically what we need to produce to get the Starling 1D functional. Starling 1D, I'm probably also going to put more satellite buses on it, and I think I'm going to retire the current Radian bus. And actually probably the other one. Yeah, I think I'm going to retire both of the standard buses. Although, I don't know, maybe Radian. I might keep the Radian bus. Why did I go in here? I don't know. This bus will probably be retired. The Radian bus will probably... I don't know, I might want to retire the Radian bus too. Yeah, okay. We need to roll out this will be MR2. And this one is going to min-miss. Although, knowing what happened with MR1, I'm a little bit concerned about this, because some of the stuff here just isn't tested enough. What I'm going to start doing is I'm going to start testing my satellites using the spaceplane hangar. Like, I'm 100% going to start doing that. And once we get the VAB upgraded, I think I am gonna start accepting tourist contracts and or at least suborbital tourist contracts and flying said missions. Um, Although I'm trying to think about the best way to do that. Maybe that will be like. I mean, I've previously done a winged craft for that, and like a winged SRB craft, which then lands and then has its solid replaced. Although maybe that is something where I could do, a craft which just refuels up, but then I can't get the tourists out. So yeah. Anyway, let's get a picture of this rocket on the pad. Our new upgraded launch pad. And our VAB will be upgraded soon. And the good thing about upgrading the VAB is that I'm going to be able to get more than 30 parts, which is why I'm wanting to hold out on that until I start making the Starling 1D. Alright. SS enabled. Rocket is in flight control. I'm gonna do a countdown, although apparently my YouTube video has a copyright claim on it because of my voice doing the countdown. It is actually kind of stupid. Let me check that. Yeah, there is a copyright claim, which I have disputed, on my video because I did a countdown using my own voice. Seriously, YouTube. What the fuck? And it's probably just going to be something where they ignore it for 30 days and then I get it back for whatever reason. Alright, anyway. Ready to go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Liftoff of MR2 going to Minmus. Rocket has cleared the tower and has started pitching down range. It is a beautiful day here in at the Kerbin Space Center. And we will soon be getting more upgrades to all this. Unacceptable. Stable. Rocket is following a trajectory slightly to the south. We're going to try to do a small correction maneuver. Hold there. Rocket is going supersonic. Rocket is currently on a good trajectory. Not too steep. We're going relatively equatorial. Yeah, really equatorial here, which is excellent. We've shut off of the solid rocket booster. Apoaps is just shy of space for the moment, but we are going to coast. We are going to coast up until about 40,000 meters, probably. Alright, I need the fairings down here. Fairing separation. Fairings have successfully separated from the spacecraft. Upper stage separation. Upper stage has successfully separated from the spacecraft. Stage 2 ignition. Stage 2 has successfully ignited. Rocket is pitching over. Alright. Second first shut off of the upper stage. We will coast a little bit further and realign to try to get into a proper orbit around Kerbin. We will then set our sights on Minmus. Yep, Seco 1. I need to like have a default set of callouts for this. How long will this take? Second engine start 2. We're burning for orbit. Not commands in chat. Yeah, I need to get bot going for chat commands. I used to have one, but I haven't used it in a while. That will be something I have to do soon. I forgot to add this to the spreadsheet. Let me add this to the spreadsheet as we're doing the burn. Oh yeah, if you want the spreadsheet link. There you go. Alright. Rocket is getting close to orbit. We are confirmed in a low Kerbin orbit. We've had a successful launch of the MR2 mission. Solar panels will now be extended, as well as the antenna. Ready to be aligned for a burn to Minmus. Minmus is actually in a wonky trajectory. We should have launched a little south. I'm kind of stupid. Uh, all right. So we are gonna need to do a burn probably about here-ish. Oh, ascending node right there. Periaps still be above the atmosphere? Yeah, it will. That would be a 15-second burn. This will adjust us onto the proper course. You're gonna look at that spreadsheet. I will count. I will count a launch as a success. For the rocket rather than for the payload. By the way, necessarily. Like if the payload fails but the rocket's fine, that's a successful launch. Or the rocket did well. So this is going to be counted as a success once this stage is detached. Alright, this be a 15-second burn. We'll orient to get the solar panels into the sunlight. Oh yeah, part's new. Well, each of these parts are new. That's actually concerning. I think we're gonna need to start putting more, 1Ds down. Or start constructing more parts for them. Although the safety rating on these for new parts is pretty good. Alright, we will go at 7 sec. Yeah, let's go at 7 seconds. Second engine start, 3. Adjustment burn complete. We should be in a very similar... Yeah, we're within 0.3 degrees of min-miss. Oh, that one needs to be renamed to MR1. Just that. Alright, so, if we want to actually get into a min-miss orbit, let me just add in a nice little maneuver here. So we need a periaps. There's something where I can adjust it just a little bit to get a little closer. Oh no, that's a moon periaps. We need a min-miss periaps. Oops. So then there would be our intercept. Or about here, more realistically. Okay, is that periaps on which side of min-miss? That should be within sight of the Kerbal Space Center. Watching YouTube. Alright. Yeah, I don't know why you're bugging out so badly. Okay. So this is going to be like a 10-day transit to get there, though. But we'll be able to get the VAB upgraded during that time and start working on the other missions. Alright, so node... Okay, so this will be a 1 minute 50-second burn time is what it's calculating. Okay, so we want to start this at 58 seconds. Probably. Yeah, we'll start at 58 seconds. Alright, spacecraft is oriented for the min-miss insertion burn. Go. Min-miss insertion burn has started. Seco 4. Stage separation. And, third stage ignition. This is not anywhere as much Delta V as I expected from this. But oh well. We should have enough. Getting the burn on target. We're 0.0 meters per second out. Looks like orbit is slightly different than what we calculated. Get rid of the maneuver. We'll check the maneuver off. We do have a min-miss intercept, right? Yeah. And how long away is that? Um, 9 days. So that should get us a capture right there. And I set up the alarm clock on this maneuver node. Oh yeah, trajectories is enabled. So can I do show trajectory? Yeah, I'll probably do show trajectory there. So that will give us a better idea for when we re-enter. So Kerbin alarm clock, add new alarm. Yeah, MR1. Margin, not a minute. We'll do 1 hour. Yep. I do feel like I will accept or start accepting tourist contracts just because of the lucrative amount of money that those could make. Although what I might do is I might get the tourist craft built first, test it out once, and then start trying to make a lot of money off of it. All right, so I'm gonna say that launch was a success. Wait, no, that's a min-miss launch. Oh, hold on, I forgot to get this one set up. I can't right now. I'm gonna say success. Uh, Recovery is not applicable. Let me just quickly rename MR1 and MR2 now that they are each free. And yeah, I'll get the space tourist craft going so they can do, or so they can take on those pretty lucrative and pretty easy contracts. Okay, so that must be a satellite they want me to put into orbit. That's actually probably doable. Oh yeah, you need to rename KWOS1, so these don't have the Starling 1C sign on them. It's just, you know, the name of the satellite itself. So I forgot to do that with MR1, KWOS1, and now MR2. Or, yeah. We will definitely need an MR3 around the moon, or around the Mun, though. Yep. I'll just toggle the failure highlight, but this craft cannot bring anything back anymore. Still technically operational, but as a science mission, it's basically dead at this point. Uh, we will get another moon relay out there, another MR. Okay, get the weather satellite. Or I need to get the weather satellite renamed, and then I need to get MR2 renamed. And we should be good for VAB upgrades then. So which one is KWOS? G subbed. That's Max. That's MR2. It's very likely that I'll be working on a larger carrier rocket than Starling here very soon. Which I'll have to have another name for. It does kind of feel like Starling's getting a bit overweight now. Like the early Starling, like the 1A and 1B just leapt off the pad. Yeah, actually no, the 1 and the 1A just leapt off the pad so quickly, and now it's like not anywhere near as quick. Let me just rename you first. We're Radian MR2. And wait for the loading screen. Upgrades. We have one more point available. Let's see at what point we can get rate 3 and get a third thing building in the VAB. Oh, it might be smart to do some spaceplane hangar stuff soon. But yeah, it looks like we're gonna have to go for an upgrade of the science center. The jet's gonna be expensive. And very likely another upgrade of the VAB before Project Earth can really get going. So those are the two goals. Get the money for those two things. Let's just toggle the debris so that we only see the satellites. You should probably be a relay. Um, yeah, Radiant 2 is a relay. MR2 should be a relay. MR1's not a relay anymore because it kind of failed at being one. It was going to be a relay, but now it's not. But yeah, let's rename KWOS. I'm kind of wondering if I could get to like Duna or something using a Starling. Like I might be able to get a small payload to Duna. Although I think the relay would be the issue, so I'd probably want something a little bit larger than a Starling. Maybe if I had like a really small satellite, I could do it. Yeah, you need to be renamed to KWOS1. There we go. Okay. Come on, get back into game, please. It takes so long. Alright, so now we gotta warp until the VAB is done. Oh. Okay, yeah, we did get that. Oh, so that counted. So we just took a contract and it counted because we went to that craft briefly. Great. Oh, these guys need to go to orbit. Suborbital flight, suborbital flight. So, okay, so if we were doing this, where we are getting, so 800 plus 600 times 2. So this is about a $21,000 contract. And then those guys are orbits. That one wants suborbital. An orbit, that one wants orbit. Yeah, I am not willing to put tourists in orbit yet. Suborbit I'd consider, but I want to. Only about 10,000. Yeah, let's take this. Actually, let's take that too, since that's worth a lot of money. That's a very, very lucrative contract. Warp until the VAB's upgraded, though. Alright. VAB's now upgraded. We are working on miniaturization and advanced construction in terms of tech. I kind of wonder if miniaturization would unlock the Pico docking port, though. But we still need to get the Science Center upgraded. But the good news is now we can launch, larger rockets. We're not as restricted. Okay. So, our limits now are 255 parts and 140 tons. Let's move scrapyard away. Just trying to remember where it is. Oh, that's turbo controller. There we go. There's scrapyard. All right, let's get the 1C open. So the 1D is just this. Although I don't know. I'm gonna put a small probe up here on the 1D so it can deorbit itself. Especially something with some form of reaction wheel would be preferable. So maybe like an octo. Although that probe-double-9 octo is being expended each time. That's 450. That would be 650, so I don't want that. So if we're going for something which isn't the probe-double-9 octo, then we need it to be cheaper. That's a lot of money there. That's whatever guidance unit we're looking at. Oh yeah, that's a new mod I got right there. So we already have the asset thing from that mod. That's a re-entry capsule. That looks pretty good. Probably. I think that is a good capsule to get. Okay, the unlock cost of this is pretty cheap. It's a little bigger. Does it have reaction wheels? 0.25 on those versus 0.3 on that, so it's a little worse. And something was just a low unlocked cost. This is a little worse, but I might use that for some actual missions themselves. Yeah, we'll do this. With the Starling 1D. Actually, I want to check, which is heavier? That's... Ooh, no, I should go with the Octo. I should 100% go with the Octo. So, the Octo will allow that stage to deorbit once it's expended. We will increase the thrust of the SRB to 80% throttle. And yeah, that'll carry a Radiant V2. And I think this is right, correct? Yeah. Save that. But I want to work on some new satellite buses up here. And now the good thing is this will allow for the return of space debris. So we can, we can deorbit this stage. We should be on... Can I do... Yeah, hibernate and warp auto. Actually, I should do. Okay, let's quickly save this again. Reroute to there. So then I'll just remove that and then call it a Starling 1D in general. So yeah, that's just a Starling 1D. I should give that stage a little bit more control as well. But I now want to look at other potential upper stage engines, newer ones we can unlock. So Swivel's probably a little too big. So these are like, that's a kick stage right there. That's a solid rocket kick stage. That's a really big engine. So which one were we using? We've been using, it's a thin one. We've been using these guys, Seekers. So that has 300 vacuum. Need to eliminate just the solid rocket boosters here. But I might want something a little smaller if I can manage it. Could use some monoprop engines. Actually, let me put a couple pods down for newer satellite buses. So... Okay, your reaction wheel torque is actually pretty bad. That one might not be bad. Yeah, okay, we'll consider that. We have the weird Soyuz things. I swear there was another one I just got. Oh yeah, the uh, the trunk there. That's really cheap, but it has very little ability to rotate. So that will be an seriously, seriously, these fairings. I need to get a better set of fairings for the Starling, just to make this a lot less annoying. Um, okay, so yeah, Radian will probably be like the standard mid-size bus. Um, I have this as a light bus. This is a heavy bus. And I'll probably do a separate version of okay, we're gonna need a shorter range mid-size bus though. So now I'm trying to decide what that should be. We're gonna need a good probe core for that. What that? What is? That's a really tiny satellite, actually. That's probably something we can use as a like a secondary payload. Not a secondary payload. Yeah, secondary payload on missions. Um, that's a good one. That doesn't look bad. I probably need something which I can stack a little better, since a lot of these are kind of that. There's something with a good reaction wheel. That's got a good reaction wheel. The problem is it's pretty expensive. Pog. Oh no, there's a probe core named Pog. It is. Oh god, that is absurdly expensive. Why is there a probe core called Pog? That one's not very. That one's not bad. Yeah, okay, that's a good mid-size. So these will be our additional probe buses for the Starling 1D. And then we'll look at different engines we can use too. So we've been using. Hold on. Yeah, okay, that's way too big. There's one engine we're using. I'm trying to find it again. It is this one. Oh, it is probably up higher. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so that weighs 0.04 tons. So that's relatively close in size. Well, that's a lot smaller. Um, what do you use? Yeah, liquid fuel and oxidizer. It's a lot heavier, so we're not going to use it. Don't really want kick motors. I'd rather have liquid fuels. I assume you're pretty big. Yeah, you're pretty big. Yeah, those guys are bigger. You're mono-repellent. You don't have great vacuum efficiency. Yeah, you're okay. You're pretty big. Just looking for other good small engines. That one might be small. A little bigger. And we are about to unlock miniaturization, which might help with some of this. That's a really big engine, especially for its mass. Yeah, I'm not sure I can justify swapping engines here. Yeah, I don't think I can. That's a cryogenic engine. Okay, your liquid engine. A really big one. Okay. That's maybe one more we could consider. That's a Nova Punch design. Yeah, it's a little too big. Also a little too big. Okay, yeah, I think we have... Ooh, what about you? Too big. Okay, so we have our two engine choices. It's either that or this. So we will probably be using finches for, say, smaller probes. And then this for bigger ones. Actually, which is cheaper? Seeker is 170. And then the Finch is 165. So I think I'll use a Finch for this. For that little thing, but the other ones will get the bigger one. Do you have any good options here for new battery modules? No. No, we're pretty much stuck with that for the moment. And then fuel tanks. It's a really big fuel tank. Really light fuel tank. I think that's the one we've been using. I might do something like this. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Um, with a couple deployable solar panels. And an antenna. As well as some additional form of reaction control system. Oh, yeah, we can put a flag decal on. You know what we can do today? This weighs nothing, right? It weighs almost nothing. It probably doesn't affect the aerodynamics at all. I want to start painting the rocket. I'm having like really bad sinus issues, so I'm gonna be right back. But yeah, let's paint the rocket. Alright, I am back now. So I don't. Here's what I'm thinking. I don't think I'm gonna paint the rockets this stream. It's edgeware change. This is also something where, I can select whatever like I want. I assume some of these are, so yeah, some of these come from mods, some of these are in the default game. Like, if we put that on, yeah, that looks, yeah, again, that looks really good. We're gonna need, like, a proper logo here. Actually, we take, like, stripes and just... So what happens if I start moving it in? Okay, so it only shows on one face. So I'd have to put one on the other face then. Yeah, I can certainly see how that would work now. I'm gonna leave them unpainted for this stream, but next stream, they're definitely getting painted. And I'll have to add that to the other one. Or maybe not even add it, just, add the other probe to this. Alright, and this needs a battery somewhere. Probably about here-ish. And then that can host scientific instruments. Should have every part it needs, right? Yeah. I might give like a little battery pack to the lower stage here. How much electric charge is in that? 20. Not really that much when that has 50. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna call this the... how about we call this the light satellite bus? Which mods are you using? Let me link the, mod list here. All the mods I'm using are in there. The answer is yes, but, I have that set up so I can give the mod creators actual credit like they deserve. Actually, this should probably get a small battery of this sort somewhere. That's kind of its backup solar array and battery on the LSB. And I've been featuring one of these on all of my sats. So, yeah. Okay, so that's the LSB. So that's the light satellite bus. That'll be for lighter missions. We're going to have an extended light satellite bus, too. Just in case, you know. Just in case it needs something a little extra. Okay, so that's the light satellite bus. So now we're gonna have that on, and we need one of those. Um, yeah, I think that's the fuel tank we've been using. Actually, I'll have to go back through all these and reset the you know, which probe is on top. Um, too. Okay, so we have this. So we need the backup solar panel. Actually, we need our two main solar arrays, which are those. Alright, I can do action groups now. I get 4 custom action groups. Great. And yeah, I assume this can also be upgraded too. Hey Mayo, I'm working on the Starling 1D. I've also discovered that I can probably paint it using this decal. The question is, I don't know what decal I want to put on it. I'll probably make that off stream. If anyone has any suggestions, you can go to my Discord and post them somewhere. Like on, you know, what color do you think the upper stage and lower stage should be? Or, you know, what colors is another option. You know, let's put one of these battery packs on. And then do something in control. Like a couple, small gyroscopes on the sides. Although that wouldn't work that well, so I'll do the small gyroscopes up here. Actually, no, we'll have them. I know where to have them. And put them on either side of the engine. Oh, there's the thought of only having like one additional gyroscope. That might be a little bit too much. Upper stage staying white, but the bottom one orange. Interesting. Orange could work, but the problem is this is an SRB, so I mean, it could work. Maybe like an orange-red could be cool. I mean, this is also my flag, but, you know, I should also probably try to make a actual logo for the space agency, like a proper one, at some point. Because that would be cool, too. Okay, so what control units do I have as options? Okay, that's a small inline reaction wheel. spin motor decouplers. That's also a nice little reaction wheel I can use. That's a big gyro. Spin motor decoupler. Some of these are just reaction control systems, which is not what I'm looking for. .25, that's for 2.5. That was a little too big. That's monoprop. So this one's the right size. This is tidal gravitational effects. Interesting. Okay. This fairing's getting like really annoying at this point. It might be smarter to try to replace it with something a little better. I was also thinking about doing like a black upper stage, because I think that would look cool. Or black stripes, or maybe like stripes on the upper stage, or something with some sort of design up there too. Uh, is that too big? Yeah, it's one size too big. I think this is a blue dog fairing I'm using. Yeah. Okay, so let's say I wanted to use like a Canopus fairing like this. And then, you know, I think I will. I think this is what I'm going to use instead. You know, new fairing design. Come on. Yeah, okay, we'll use this fairing design for the Starling 1B. It's a little bigger. Actually, no, hold on, hold on. Okay, so that kind of beats the purpose of doing that. So then, if I want to do... There we go. And we'll have the cone on top. Yeah, okay, I think that looks good for the Starling 1D. And then I'll move the other payloads over to this. How much did that weigh? So that was BD AFB05. So that's 0.5 tons. And then we're going to... Okay, so it is a little heavier. But it also means that we can pick some different colors for the fairing, too. But I think I'll go with white. Goodbye, old fairing. We'll do 200 ejection force. Let's put the LS... Let's put this back on. I mean, different varying colors could mean different types of vessels. Maybe. Well, I don't know. I'll probably just leave it as this. I think that'll work. So sometimes this will violently close on me, but other times it won't. So that's at least a massive improvement in what I had before. Yeah, that's considerably less annoying than what was going on before. Okay, so let's make sure that this actually works. So, we have that. So then this one is... Oh yeah, you need... Okay, so you're in the wrong positions. That's that decoupling. We decouple that next. Actually, you know what? The next step is fairing deployment. And then we detach that, ignite that stage, and then we detach that and ignite this stage, right? Yeah. That's a very weird delta V count. Why? Why is it not giving me delta V here? There we go. That fixed it. Okay, so that's the LSBE. So save that. Now the LSB is just this. Yeah, this has a little bit less delta V, but you know, that'll be good for low Kerbin orbit. Yeah, overwrite that. I'll need to grab the Radian, current Radian model too. Reroute to that. Okay. I'll take that, put it back on. Okay, we need an antenna on this. So I think we can use the whip antenna we've been using. We need the backup battery solar thing. This little guy. That's our backup. So is this a bus? Because it's got... It needs another reaction wheel. That's what it needed. Maybe 2 more. And then there might be a, it could be a short-range version of this. Like, let's say we want to put a, material science bay on it. Yeah, it doesn't fit. What about, you know, proper science junior? Yeah, proper science junior is not going to fit. This smaller science junior, yeah, also just doesn't fit on that. So we will have to design a squat version of this. Definitely. Because it is actually a major concern. Part of this is also designed for like the Bloodhound camera system, so this could carry that. Okay, so we have an antenna, we have the backup battery, we have the main battery. I mean, I don't know, maybe I do. Actually, this might be a longer range version of the bus. Actually, this is pretty similar to Radian, so might just use the Radian for this purpose and design a shorter version of this. I'll probably modify the Radian, but yeah. Okay, so those are adapters. How big is this piece? That's pretty small. But that can only hold liquid fuel. I was hoping to be able to adjust it over. I need something really light here. So know that that fuel tank exists. That's a little too big. That's too big. This is the one we're using. I think this will be too big. Okay, that's an RCS tank. So is this one we can adjust or no? No, we cannot. Fuel switch that. It's too big. I wonder if this will work. I think this is too big, but... Yep. I mean, it says a small fuel tank, and it's, like, really big. That one's Small. That could be good for like really long range probes. Okay, so that was what we were looking for. Those don't really work. Oh, it's probably still too big. Actually, that looks very big. Very light at the same time. Oh yeah, that's liquid hydrogen though. Yeah, I think we're pretty much constricted to this then. Seriously. That's really just not much of a change though. From seriously. This is annoying. What was the normal one we were using? Was it like... Okay, so it was that. Seriously? Are you seeing that ridiculousness? I'm starting to have the fairing issues again. Okay, so the other one is down here, a nano. So this one carries more fuel and oxidizer. Yeah, I'll just go with that because it has more delta V. Actually, no. I'm just... Okay, can this support a Science Junior now? Yes, it can. And then we need those guys on there. And there's the backup battery. Well, we'll say, we'll think I don't know, I might switch this to a longer range version for the Radian, like, missions. Yeah, because both these have a battery, so technically we do have a backup if something goes wrong. But I would like a set, or an additional set of reaction wheels. So that's under control. which I'm apparently blind and not finding right now. There we go. That is 0.5, and then that's at 5. I think the double 0.5 will just be enough. Seriously. Okay, yeah, this is a significantly lighter satellite than what we had before. Not lighter, but better, smaller satellite. So for material sciences, um, so we're gonna call this the low orbit. Um, actually, hold on. We need to sort this out. So that decoupler is in the right place. It's this engine which needs to be up there. In a vacuum, we have totally enough delta V. Let's get like a mid-kilometer thing. Oh yeah, this thing has a lot of delta V at mid-kilometers. There's also some thought to put some RCS thrusters on this stage, but I'm probably not gonna do it. Yeah, I probably won't. I don't think it's needed. Okay, so that's the low medium satellite bus. Orbit. That's just what we're going to consider a medium satellite for now, even though that's really not. I mean, this rocket is pretty small. But I mean, it looks proper, so that's good. So that's a LOMSP? Or LOMSP? Yeah. Um, take that, move it down, remove that, swap it out for the blue steel fuel tank. Move that up a little bit, and place those back on. I guess I am retiring the Radian series, thinking about it now. How much Delta V do you have? We're going like vacuum. Does that really not carry that much more liquid fuel than this thing? Or is this just getting to the point where it's so heavy? Okay, so this should be able to sustain more payload on top, though, because I think the Delta V here is less than on the previous one. I swapped out, you know, the fuel tanks. I think we should still be good. Or maybe it's more. I don't know. So you're not the launce, you are... I'll call you the LR. Long range. Long range medium satellite bus. So I don't think I'll be using any more Radian satellites now, thinking about it. But we are going to start... Every one of these buses is going to go to the spaceplane hangar before launch. I think this is just a little too heavy. For the sorts of missions I'm trying to do. So in this case, I'll do double stacked one of these. And that other satellite bus. Actually, no, you guys should be probably on these sides. Then our spare solar panel should be here. Maybe one of these needs to be on the upper stage. I don't know. Okay, so this is the, what will this be called? We'll call it the, rectangular satellite bus. Or... the last large surface area. Okay. So Starling... So I'm probably not going to be building anything off of the Starling 1D Radian. But I will be building the other ones of these. And hopefully this payload fairing does work a little bit better. I'm going to have saved a little bit more mass up here. And plus, you know, that throttle's been increased just a little bit more for heavier payloads. It's going to be nice having a little bit more torque, though. How many parts is this? Yeah, it's already 27, so this would be very limited in terms of what could actually be fit on it. If it had the 3 fins, this would already be at its maximum. Actually, you know what? Let's just quickly do those were technically kind of like detached, so that technically gains me a slight bit more fairing area. Alright, so if we want to prepare satellites, I'm going to need to create some sub-assemblies. Actually, you know what? Here, I have an idea. Let's do action groups first, because I didn't get action groups set up on any of these. I can't set those up for an action group. Oh, that's axis groups. Okay. But, for whatever reason, they allow me to put stuff in here, so, let's just put deployment on action 1. And then we'll do that for the other models too. Reroute temporarily, put that there. LSASB, so this is the large surface area satellite bus. So that, you know, I can go in and I can basically just test the full satellite bus setup before, you know, it gets deployed so that it doesn't have issues, which would be great. Which will probably be something that gets set up in the spaceplane hangar. I'll also make it so, you know, the new setup for these doesn't actually include this engine up here. It just includes the lower stage. And, yeah, these 2 stages. Well, it's probably best to, auto-strut this. That'll work. Let's do a quick transfer to there. Okay. So now we need to go to the Starling 1Ds. So, Radian V2, I don't think we're gonna launch. So that's this guy. So let's go to the LOM, yeah, the LOM SB. So, LOM SB, grandparent part. We'll do that. Okay, so that's the auto strut setup for the LOM SB. Actions. There we go. Alright, change that to the root part. Take this. Okay, so that's the low orbit medium satellite bus. To know which one I'm talking about. I'm just gonna take that, copy it, and paste it. Okay, so we need to, first of all, do some grandparent part strutting. That should help. What else? Oh yeah, I guess we can really change that color. I'll just leave it gray since that's what we have it on all the other ones. Alright, save it as that. Now do the reroute. Take that. Okay, so now we need the LSB and LSBE. Oh, hold on, did I get action group set up on the... not that. On the LRM SB? I don't think I did. We'll have to see if that actually works, because it's normally not showing it, but it's still letting me set it up for some reason once I click on them. So that might be that does seem like a bug, but I'm really willing to exploit that bug. Okay, so this is the LSB. Of course, you know, these can be modified. These are just, you know, standard buses. That's gonna give a lot of torque, though. That's gonna give an absurd amount of torque. It'll be great. I probably should go with the two smaller ones. Hmm. Or just one of the smaller ones is like a backup system. But then I couldn't mount anything on top, so no. I think this is good for the LSB. Wow, this is cheap. Look at how little this is going for. This is like 5,000 a launch. Alright, so first of all. Okay, you're already routed correctly. Good. Actions. Oh. Is it broken? There we go. Toggle, and then extend panels. Maybe the second model of the light satellite bus should actually have a longer version of this antenna. That's what I'm thinking now. Save that now that the action groups are changed. Oh, not that. Take that. This is the LSB, so that's the light satellite bus. Now we get the light satellite bus extended. Maybe I will take a look at putting a Radian back on the current model. Although probably not. Yeah, I'm probably not wanting to use Radians anymore. Okay, so first of all, action groups. Toggle. Extend panel. Okay, save the rocket as is. Are we routed correctly? Yeah, we are. So now reroute here. Yeah, it's gonna be the scientific experiments on these which really increase the price a lot. Alright, there we go. So now we have our 5 main satellite buses for the Starling 1D. I have to take a quick look at what missions we need to fly. If there are any more contracts we can sign. Oh, those guys are all suborbital. Oh no, that's orbit. That's orbit. That's only suborbital. So yeah, most of them are wanting orbit, which we are not yet capable of doing. Actually, that might be free money. Hold on. Because we might just be able to go to our current satellite over there and just take, take the money from that mission. We also have to get the science around the Space Center going. That's going to require that car thing, but I'm going to have to modify it because it was way too bouncy. And then we'll take a look at what new missions we have to complete. So, okay, so... Okay, so we have 7 contracts active right now. One of them I think I'm just going to complete by going to flying Radian MR1. One of them is going to be completed by Radian MR2. Which leaves... And then one of them's around the Space Center, so that leaves 4 rocket missions we have to develop. So I'll probably get another set of boosters and testing, but more importantly, I'll try to get... Well, actually, okay, I need to get the car built again. I'll probably modify the previous car and just have that hopefully work. And then once the car is built, then we have to build some stuff. So let's see, will this get me the contract? Okay, no, we need to launch a new satellite for that. Never mind. I mean, that will be a mission we can do. We can do that mission. We can get another relay satellite around the moon, and it's probably better. It's probably better for me to do that than to not. So the new satellite's probably going to be MR3, but it's probably not going to be a Radian. Okay. Yeah, 5 days. Should we have miniaturization soon? I probably should have waited until that finished and see what parts that would give me. But alright, let's get... Okay, so let's get the experiment contract done. So it'll probably be a little expensive, but I do need the science if I want to get Project ERS done. Okay, so the Propeller Science Car Mark III, but with a swapped out set of landing gear. Oh, let's get a Hermes landing gear in here. A little more expensive, but it should hold up a little better. I'll set both these landing gears and just kind of check. That one's like really small, so yeah, I should probably be using these. Propeller Sidecar Mark IV now. Um, Although I probably do want some way to step up onto the onto this. We need a ladder. Okay, electric charge required but not generated. Check life support. Yep. Okay, so it needs intake air. Okay, so we're gonna need a way to generate electric charge. Um, which means that, hello, you are getting a solar panel on top. which one is, the question. Or, we get solar batteries on top. Do we have a larger static solar panel? Okay, so that's a fold-out one. It's also a fold-out one. It's probably not good to have fold-out ones right now. I'm gonna take that solar panel right there too. Hmm. And not a lot of great solar panel options. How big is this? Okay. Oh, how expensive is it? That's how expensive it is. So I actually do think we want these sorts of batteries. And we're gonna need an intake. Actually, I think you have an intake, so... Okay, we'll keep the Science Junior on here. It actually probably would be good to grab these stack-mounted parachute modules. I think yeah, those are probably... No, that's Nova Punch. Okay, interesting. Oh, those are a different mod. But I'm not gonna do that here. Or put that on this vehicle specifically. I might be able to get just a little bit of steering. So that's like a little bit, just a little bit of aerodynamic steering right there. Yeah, 14 parts. Alright, so save the propeller science car Mark IV. And then we just want what on it? What experiments do we need? Okay, so we need an ion trap. I'm guessing it's this. And actually, you know what? Let's put this on the side, just to make sure. So we need a micrometeoroid detector. Actually, maybe what we do is we take this and stick it underneath the vehicle. That might be a little easier. we will still take the material sciences bay with us. We'll probably just try to grab whatever we can from around the Space Center, too. Okay, so we got the ion trap, we got the micrometeoroid detector. We need a visible light camera. And then a data camera. So it looks like it's aiming for some of the opal stuff here. Where is the data camera? Maybe I'll see if this works. I'll try the film camera still too. Oh, there's the data camera. So yeah, then hopefully we can just grab everything and take it. Okay, so yeah, Bob needs to drive this. Let's actually put a flag on it too. I'll call this Mark 4. I'll just save. Yeah, I'll just save this as the Mark 4. I'll save it as the Mark 4-1, and then we can go back to the original Mark 4 and do or make modifications to it. So I want. Where is it? Is it a utility? I don't think it is. No. Oh, decals. Right. Yeah. I think it would be good to put a flag on. So then I'll probably just pick this up and modify it each time. So save. And yeah, just build it. I'll be honest, I probably want a larger solar panel on here. So let's go in and edit the one we have then. I'll have to go back and edit it. That's in here. And yeah, we do definitely need to get that one done. I might try to rush the build a little bit. I don't know, it's already probably pretty expensive. But I will take this around. I'll probably try to gather all the science I can. Um, yeah, let's just put another solar panel on it. And then we'll probably, I think I will want to just recover it to the hangar. rather than anywhere else. How big is your electric charge? You have a lot of it, though. So I'll save it. I need to hit... No. Scrapyard. There we go. No, that's alarm clock. Oh yeah, save edits. I have bonus camera on here too, so we can get a little bit more science from various locations. And I'll just get it from all over the Space Center since we have the science container. Okay, so that's for one contract. So what else do we need? Relay satellite in orbit around Minmus. That's the one we're going for. So polar orbit of Kerbin. Specific orbit of Minmus. And a synchronous orbit of Minmus. Okay, so we're gonna have to get 2 satellites out to Minmus. And then photographic study of the moon. And then we're gonna have to launch another relay satellite to the moon. Okay, so it needs to be in a high altitude elliptical equatorial orbit. That would keep the apoapse below this. So we do need to get the relay satellite. We can turn this into a relay satellite and do 2 of these at once. But of course, the satellite is going to be tested on the runway first, so it will be queued up for the spaceplane hangar. Okay, so we're going to need a relay satellite around the moon. Yeah, 1 satellite around the moon, 2 for Minmus, 2 separate satellites for Minmus. Maybe, part of me is like, maybe the 2 separate satellites can go up on the same rocket, but unless I can, I'd have to check. I'd have to check some things if I could make that happen or not. Or it might just be 2 separate Minmus missions. But I mean, we're perfectly capable of doing Minmus missions fairly cheaply. Okay, so if we're going to the moon, I probably want... Okay, if we're going for a relay satellite around the moon, I probably want LRM. Long Range Medium Satellite Bus. So, okay, so you need to be a relay. Which means we can do another Amethyst high gain antenna. Or what other relay antennas do we have? Okay, so that's a relay antenna. What does antenna rating need to be? I think this is big enough. Wanted that. That's something we can fit. Does look like it's fittable. Take pictures and measure radiation from high in this orbit. Where are pictures? In science data. So take photographs and Geiger counter. Do we have... Okay, so that's collectible and rerunnable. Now we need the Geiger counter. Let's throw a couple more missions in here. A couple more little science payloads. Actually, this might be a fun payload to take too. Seriously. You know, another imaging camera. We missed out on a lot of gravity sensors last time. Yeah, okay, that's way out of the way of the solar panels. Good. I did take one of these too. Okay, so what do we need? A Geiger counter. Where is a Geiger counter? Hmm. We have to have one, right? Am I just blind? Maybe it's in the probe. Maybe we need a probe module for this. I'll just call this MR3 right now. Okay, I need to be right back. I'm sorry. I gotta be right back right now. But once I'm back, we'll take a look at what specifically needs to be on this mission. Alright, I am back now. So I need to go into the contract and see what part I need to actually look up for this thing. A lunar orbiter, okay. That's what I need to look up. Um... Okay. Uh... Let's see. What does this give me? Okay, so I got the comms dish. Oh, there we go. Activate the Geiger counter. There we go. That's it. So that's the film camera we want. So we don't want that, actually. We want this. Okay, so, after that. Your max impulse is 6. Okay. Okay, high in space, take photographs, Geiger counter. Lower the periaps. Okay, so then we need a low altitude photographic measurement. And I think this is the minimum as to what we need. I'll put another couple science or smaller science payloads on there. Like maybe that's a little big. Part of me really wants to do a mystery goo. Could just strap an accelerometer to it too. Yeah, look at how much delta V we have though. So, okay, so in reality, we probably have about 300 meters per second less delta V than this. I'm gonna say 200 meters per second less delta V. Yeah, we have enough. We have any mag... I might want to, like... Part of me wants to get a magnometer boom on here. That's actually very big. Um... Oh, this is something we could mount below here. An angle deploy. Okay, we can do that. Okay, so save that. Reroute, and then we need to test MR3. Actually, I think we're gonna need to test the relay. But I might not actually hold on. The relay is a little bit in a bad spot. I think that might be better for MR3. Okay, yeah, that'll be better. So I think we do want to build the satellite and test the relay, but maybe not the scientific equipment. I mean, do we have a micrometeoroid detector on here? Screw it. That's actually a relatively easy one to just squeeze on. Actually, we're just gonna call this, instead of MR3, do I want to call it MR3 for Moon Relay 3, or do I want to just call it, like, Moonsat? I will call it MR3 for Moon Relay 3. I know I'm saying Moon Relay. You know what? No, no, no. Let's just do Moonsat. Or Munsat. We'll call it Munsat 1. So MR3 is just not going to be a payload we actually launch. It'll be Munsat 1. With just a lot of science on board for collecting around the moon and transmitting around the moon and transmitting back. That would take 18 days to build. Okay, so what are our other ones? Okay, so this has to be an high altitude elliptical, so then... Okay, inclination is below 10.3. That should be easy. Apoapse between those, periapse below that altitude. To measure it high, it's probably best to set the periapse to that already. Just from the start. Already have that set, take the low altitude measurements. So the other ones will be Minmissat 1 and Minmissat 2, I'm thinking. Here are two Minmissat launches. Yeah, this thing already has like an absurd amount of Delta V, so we're good. We're very good with this. And we should have a decent amount of control. Okay, so Moonsat 1 will be one we build. So that is a, I forget which core already. I think that's a LRM. So if we're going for Minmissats, what are the two Minmissats we need? So we need one with an accelerometer and one with magmometer. I'm thinking we go with an LSBE for both of these. But while we'll definitely test the LSBE, including its antenna, but it does not look like we need a relay, even though that would be nice. I'll put relays on each of them just in case. Or not just in case, just, you know, to provide future communication support. Where's a good relay antenna? What's a good light relay antenna? That's a relay antenna. Uh, something which is a relay. Are all these direct? Yeah, most of the antennas we have right now are direct, it looks like. I think I might have purchased all the relay antennas. We don't have this one. That one's pretty small. We might be able to use it. That's not relay. Direct, direct, direct. I need to understand what all the parts in the antennas actually do. Like all the parts in the description. I guess that one can go far. This seriously? No. Oh my. Okay, yeah, we'll put that relay antenna on it. So this will be a lighter relay. And since our current Minmus mission's actually gonna get a lot of the science I want, um, I'll probably put a little bit less on these ones. Okay, so we want a DM magic magmometer. So we want... Okay, so this needs this thing. That's actually way bigger than I thought. Put that on top. Yeah, it still has a lot of delta V, though. Am I concerned? Not really. What other experiments? I don't think we're getting any micrometeoroid experiments from the current one, so I'll put that on there. Well, I will get the folding magmometer boom as well. Yeah, that works. Um, Minmus, Minmusat 1. So we do have to remember to get that antenna on our test satellite. So save that, and then we want Minmusat 2, where we don't need that. I'll move these two to the side just to remember that I have them on there. And I'm pretty certain I have that on one, I have this on one, and I have, at the very least, this on one. Also, I need to check what this is. So you have charge particle data. So these science experiments I don't want to do. Okay, so we need an accelerometer. And I'm trying to remember where that is. One thought is we might take a data camera on this one. That's a really big camera. Are you rerunnable? That's actually way too big. So I was about like taking a mystery goo. I'll probably put a mystery goo on this one. Don't want a barometer. Okay, so where's an accelerometer? Let's just type that in. There you go. Actually, you know what? We'll move this camera up about here and then put this on it. We'll also get the mystery goo container roughly here. Yeah. Probably more about here-ish. Okay, so that's min-mis-sat 2. Save. Okay, cool. So those are the two min-mis-sats, and then the other one... Okay, so we're doing the relay sat around the moon. So we need a satellite in a polar orbit around Kerbin. That one's going... I'm probably going to test out... I want to test out a satellite model. So the question is, do I want to test out something like min-mis-sat 2 here? No, well... Or do I want to test out, maybe, the other model? Because I want to make sure that these are reliable missions. Skirt, we'll test out a LOM SB. This one will be an alarm. The LRM is very similar to the LOM, so it should be fine. We'll also test out the relay here. And I'm not sure what science I lack in high Kerbin orbit. Oh, yeah, this is a relay. That's actually a pretty reasonable... relay to have. But we're gonna go with the longer relay. So this. Well, yeah, this is a fairly low Kerbin orbit, so I think I can get away with this. I'll shift it slightly to the side. In terms of science experiments, what do I want to take? I'll take a visible light camera up top. Want a magnetometer boom? I don't know, I'm trying to think what we don't have from orbit. I'm not sure we have mystery goo from space yet. Actually, let's put a material science bay on here. I don't think we properly have that yet. Put an opal on it. That down a little bit. And then place the mystery goo container there. So, okay, we do have the mapping. Maybe infrared measurements would be a good one to get. Actually, no, we have this film camera. Why don't we take that? Since, actually, no, I can't permanently repeat the experiment, though. So, we'll take that. I think we did get a UV telescope up on one already. And then we will put the, visible light. Actually, what if we did an ultraviolet light camera? Oh, I think we might have sent a UV mission in the past. I'm trying to remember which one it would be. Let me check it. I actually have them all listed out, so why don't I look? Okay, so that would be the geophysical survey and ultraviolet telescope. I think we do have one of these. Or maybe it was something different. Maybe then rerunnable take pictures would be great. Might not have micrometeoroids from orbit. Oh, that's a resettable experiment, so we'll probably be able to get it anyway. Actually, no, let me take this and put it this side so that we balance this out a little better. Wait, is that material science? Runnable? Okay, so it's collectible data. Oh. I don't think we can get it back. We can't transmit that data. That could be a good experiment to take right there. That's one I'll grab. Mass spectrometer. And this material science. So okay, so we'll take this science bay instead of the one I have on there right now. I mean, this is designed to fit that science bay explicitly. Now, I don't think I can fit this camera into its previous spot. But what I can do, actually, you know what? Let's do this. That should somewhat offset the weight of the boom. Okay, we'll clip it in a little bit. I don't want to do like too much part clipping. Alright, so that will give us our material bay. We can only use it once, but we'll get that data back at the very least. Um, just extend that. Tract it. It's not in a good position right now. I think I need to shift it outward more. Can I get this part to fit? I think that counts. That barely clips. That would work. Okay, so your main purpose is what? Okay, so you got an observing camera. You're just various science experiments. Oh yeah, I was gonna put this guy on there. Somewhere. Like there. Oh, actually, it's probably best to put it like right here, and that should help counterbalance the weight. Okay, so this is a Kerbal Science Sat, but what is? So what does this do? This is probably wants to say like Science Sat or something stupid like that. And they should be able to get to design orbit, right? It doesn't have that much delta V in its upper stage, but it should still work, I think. So building this for moving parts experts. We'll call this the MP SciSat. Or the MPE SciSat. How about, no, MPE, we'll call it the MPE CamSat. Alright, so we'll save that. And now we need to actually test all of these satellites out before we get the vehicles going. So I think I'll have them in the second spaceplane hangar slot, and then kind of go through them one at a time. So we're gonna put them on test stands here. And we're also gonna get another set of booster test stands going. Alright, let's do this. Let's get these on test stands, and then we will have, what is it, 4 satellites now to launch? And, before we launch them, we'll be able to get that Minmus one done, at which point we'll be able to get, or able to, accept another contract. Also, although I'm considering creating another crewed rocket. Possibly for space tourist flights, and trying to get Bob up to level, or one of our engineers up to level 1. Or Bob. Is it Bob or Bill who's the engineer? I forget. Getting the engineer and the scientist up to level 1, though, would be good. And And probably doing that on, like, the test flight of the vehicle. And then starting to use it to accept space tourist contracts. Probably doing it one at a time, but, yeah. Alright, so we do have the test rigs, but let's get a new test rig going. Oh, modular launch pads. We want the want a test rig. Which would be where? Yeah, where the engine tests are. Just a large tower, although that would be neat. Where are they? I know there's engine. There we go. Delete that. Alright, so this will be our test rig for testing the probes out. Okay, so the first thing we have is this. And then you need no liquid methane, no LH2, no monoprop, oxidized liquid fuel, and electric charge, yes. We can probably reduce that amount significantly and make you cheaper. Okay. Yeah, I think that'll be good. So that'll test for our, for that one satellite. It won't have the science experiments on it, but it will make sure that the rest of this works. So that it's at least a little bit more reliable when we launch it. Build. Alright, so we need the one for the moonsat, and that is the... Oh, hold on. That's this thing. That's an LRMSB. So that'll be the test rig for the LRMSB. Save it. Oh, hold on. Scrapyard. We need a new engine, or we need a new engine here. And we need to fix the previous one now. Use new part. Okay, so those parts are new. Okay, that's a new part. You can be an old part. Yeah, that part's new. Is this part new? Yeah. Okay. Shown high build list. SPH. Okay, let's edit the other one and fix it. It's gonna take 10 days to complete. Yeah, it's gonna take forever to actually complete these scientific missions because, we're gonna have to put all the science experiments on them. Um, I think we still have like 2 rockets ready to go. So I can probably do the LOM-SB and the LRM-SB missions, or, Moonsat 1 and MPE. But after that, it's gonna be a little trickier. Is it in the SPH? Yeah, it's the same rate. But we'll get these flights underway soon enough. And we'll have to test another set of engines though. But I need to make sure that the engine, fuel tank, and battery on here are new. That being said, we are also definitely going to have to test or start testing Probodubnine octos. What if I put 2 on this test? I'm going to put 2 on this test. Actually, I might put 1 on this test and then edit the other one to have 1 as well for its mission. Okay, so you need to use a new part. That's 3 in inventory. That's a new part. Use a new part there. So we have 4 batteries already. Yeah. But I am also gonna, get some Probodobnite octos mounted on here. Use a new part. Use a new part. So, okay, so we have... Oh my god. Why did changing that update that? It shouldn't. That's stupid. That's stupid. It said use new part. Oh my god. Changing literally anything updates it. It automatically applies. I'm gonna stop automatic quick apply. Use new part. Use new part. Use new part. So I'll do automatic quick apply if I want to. Actually, let's just discard this one with like 4 previous uses. So then that's Gen 2 on here. So these would both be Gen 2 then. I mean, what would their safety rating be? Initially it's a 1, but, this would test them, so that would go up significantly. I'll put 2 on the second test stand. Well, actually, let me just quickly put in a booster. The SRB we've been using. Part is new. Okay, we have 2 with 1 previous use in the inventory. Yeah, LOM's test rig plus relay, so I assume, yeah, part is new. Assume you're new, you're new, you're new. Okay. So, go here, save the edits. We'll add an octo to the other one as well. to get the Octos caught up with our production. And then we'll get another 3 boosters tested. But that'll probably be the last batch of new boosters we test. Although, still probably a good idea for me to continue to test the Octos. Oh no, this is... So it's the... Is the LR? Yeah, it's the LR which I want to mess with here. I want to edit. Hey, Sampa. I'm trying to get everything fixed right now because I need to test Probodine Octos for the subsequent missions. Because I was having severe issues with satellites because a lot of the parts wound up being new. So now I'm trying to test the parts before I go into the first mission with them. Did you break? I mean, if you look at my... if you look at the spreadsheet I have of all the launches in this campaign, I am pretty certain Radian 4, G-Suved, Radian 5, and MR1 are all broken in some way, shape, or form. Radian 4 is dead. Radian 4 failed. G-Suved has some solar panel tracking issues as well as a dead battery in one of its 2 batteries. Radian 5 cannot control itself without thrust vectoring. It has to throttle up the engines to actually reorient itself. And MR1 basically cannot perform as its in its intended role. It's a moon relay where both antennas are broken. It's relying on the little antenna in the probe. Okay, yeah. Automatic quick apply is off. So, that's why I'm starting to do testing now, because, you know, of that set of missions where I've just had repeated issues. And these are 2 missions which are going to get developed pretty soon. In other words, the only thing it is sending back is a cry for help. Yeah. There's also some thought where I could test the rocket set on the launch pad because I'm not making anything for the launch pad right now. So that I might do that. I might set up a launch pad triple test here. And then just get the rest of these testing on the runway. Okay, no, I want LOMS. LOMS, or LOMSB needs to go first, because that's the least vital of the 4 satellites. I mean, oh. Oh no, I don't know what that's about. Okay, let's go into the spaceplane hangar. We need to get the 2 Minmisats testing as well. So Minmisat 1 and Minmisat 2. And those are using a smaller set. So I am going to turn automatic quick apply off, or automatic quick apply off, but then do a, apply when actually getting the mission ready, so that stuff's just, properly tested. It would probably be easier for me to do a one-off test on the actual launch stand. Alright, so. Remove you, remove you, remove you. So, Minmisats are built on this bus, or this satellite bus right here. The LSBE. So we'll test the LSBE. as well as give it one of, where is it? It needs a comm antenna, or it needs a relay antenna for testing. It does have, these do have a small one. I have one of these guys mounted to them, so we need to mount this somewhere here. I think it does go in like maybe up top here or something. Yeah, that'll work. So this is the LSBE test rig plus antenna. Why does it why does it not say how much delta V it has? Transonic / supersonic drag. Okay. I don't care. Because this isn't going to be doing that. Alright, I'll take a look at that at some point. After the stream. Better DM me on Discord to get me to watch videos than to do anything else. Alright. I assume all these are new parts, right? Yeah. Give me 2 of them. Alright, so those are going to be developed over like a 40-day time period. Although it might be a little sooner, because we'll get the... Okay, so what'll happen is it'll take about 20 days, and in those 20 days we'll get the car done, and we'll get 2 of them done. And then the last 2 will be completed after that. So it'll take about 30 days to get all of the, all these satellites done and tested. Normally... Something smells off. Normally I'd be doing, a set of non-satellites, or not non-satellites, a set of rockets too, which I would be normally put on the runway, but right now the VAB's freed up, so I think we just test those in the VAB. That will probably be like 2 sets, or that'll probably be like 2 sets of triple engine tests. You know, just to confirm that stuff works. And that'll be the first stage, second stage, and the probe core. Or the, yeah, deorbiting, or the probe core for deorbiting. Which, yeah, we're gonna actually start deorbiting our upper stages now on and not producing a bunch of space debris. Because I think that's responsible. Okay, so this is a test rig V3. This will be V4. So yeah, those go away. That goes away since that's upper stage stuff now. But we do need to test this guy. How good are you guys? Safety rating of 9, and then tank safety rating of 7, so it's probably still good to do this again. Is that cheaper and smaller than this? This has a little bit better of a reaction wheel, so I'll take the Octos instead. Alright, so that is V4. I assume new parts, right? Yeah, part is new. Yep, save. Give me 2. And the last thing I want to do, the last thing I want to take a look at. Let's go to, let's modify the LSB one. I want to look at the 1D crew. So delete the fairing. Actually, you know what? We'll keep the probe core on, because we need a probe core for these guys. Actually, we probably want like 2 probe cores. So that's a little bit big of a command module. You're a little bit big too. I'll probably go with this one actually. This will be a little bit of a increase in size, but I think the previous one did also have an increase in size. Oh, yeah, we need like 2 probe cores on here is the issue. So this will be something where I want to fly these missions without the need to fly any crew. I need better heat shields. Give me better heat shields. How big is that? That big enough? Okay, so if I drag you up. Okay, that works, yes. I'm probably just not going to use the monopropellant storage on there and then have a regular fuel tank below it instead. Okay, so we're still going to use a seeker. Let's go back. Let's go back to this version and modify it again. Okay, so reroute to that. Remove you. We want a seeker. So this will allow this stage to deorbit if necessary. We will stick this fuel tank on as is normal. So that's the pod we want. The heat shielding we want is this guy. And those two go together perfectly. How big of a battery do you have? Ah, fairly big battery. That should be okay. We'll do a castor decoupler here. Now, of course, space tourists can't control their own craft, so we want is we probably want like multiple control systems on this, just as backup measure. So it probably would be like 2 of those. I know we could also do the command pod Viking, which is smaller. Okay. Why does it not show the Delta V you have? Oh, because one of these decouples first, yeah. Disable staging. A lot of ablator. Oh, that's actually a very low amount of vacuum Delta V. Alright, we're swapping this up. You're getting a larger fuel tank. I might actually put the probe cores now below the fuel tank. Although, no, that wouldn't be able to re-enter with the main probe. So then we want that guy? Actually, let's get rid of that fuel tank and get in... That's too small. Probably looking at that, but a Chara is probably a little better. No, I'll go for this. How many of these do we have laying around? Okay, so you have... So there's one with 3 previous uses. So that has a tank safety rating of 7, and then one with 2 previous uses, which also has a tank rating of 7. Those might be designed for the same craft. I think they are. The other thought is we could get pod. Like this. How many crew? Crew must include a pilot. Are there any of these where I can make it not include a pilot? Okay, I'll tell her at first. Looked like you stacked a bunch of cardboard boxes up to the vehicle. Yeah. I think so. I'd have to have some form of passenger module. That in... is that in utility? Like, that's technically a passenger module. I'll grab that parachute. Yes, that right there is also a passenger module. More of a habitation module, but oh well. Oh hey, we have some orbital module. We have an orbital module there. So yeah, we'll get an orbital module and fly these missions unmanned with probably 2 probe cores. Oh, we have wheels now. Okay, I need to get the wheels. I need to get the wheels because that'll be vital to the to ERS. If I want to see what ERS is, that's what Project ERS is. It's going to be vital to mounting or transporting the booster back, or not booster, second stage back and remounting it to a booster. Okay, so we have that. So that technically exists. Let's get these orbital modules too. So these are more like Soyuz style. Crew capacity of 1. We're only intending on launching 1 crew per mission. Or not, I guess technically it would be 1 tourist per mission. And we'll probably want to get the safety rating up. So these are normally, yeah, what you'd put on a Soyuz mission, but we're not going to fly with a pilot here, so... I feel like we're gradually becoming a little bit more Tentari-spaced. This could be... Actually, it would probably be better for this to be this way around. So yeah, what we'll probably do is we'll probably run an abort test. Like a low altitude abort test, maybe a high altitude abort test. Like actually take the rocket out and just abort this stage. Oh no, we'll do a low altitude abort test. We'll make sure that works. We'll go to space on an unmanned flight. And then we'll start doing manned flights on these. And this will require us to test out, you know, these guys as new parts. Okay, so these are all... Are these all the same? They are functionally the same. Do they like look a little different or something? How... Okay, that one's a little heavier. So if we look at all these, are any of these different in some way? Okay, so this one has more windows. Let's take that one then. That's an orbital That's normally an orbital module, but we're also going to use it as a descent module. So yeah, prepare for fun. Means we would probably do that heat shield. There's part of me which is thinking about doing a larger heat shield. I don't know. So yeah, we'll have to test this, make sure it works. Probably playing Riddle Waves 2, opening First War, going to war with Italy. Oh, that's kind of lame. Okay, so we'll probably have side-mounted parachutes on here, like 2 side-mounted parachutes. We will need, multiple antenna, or we'll probably need an antenna strapped to the side of it. In terms of probe cores, I'm thinking we'll have our main core. Yeah, we'll have our main core be an Octo, and then our backup be a Zebulon. But we'll need some battery power for them too. How much battery do you have? Yeah, really not a lot. So, yeah, you're getting a battery up there. That gives us 200 more charge. Cool. We'll probably need some form of aerodynamic nose cone here. But maybe not that one. Oh, that does kind of look nice. That's something we're... No, we cannot enable staging on there. Okay, so we got an Octo. Is there, like, a smaller probe core? Oh, you got 3 centerline? That's neat. That's good. Do these work? Might be able to have, like, one of these as a backup. I'll stick along the side of the battery, and then we'll have the launch escape tower on top of that. Oh, it doesn't have any of the oxygen in it. Crap. Oh, you can build dreadnoughts. How nice. Okay. Do I want to check payload, or is it going to be utility? Probably be utility. Okay, so we need tac life support. Oh, it is a docking port, but that's a big old docking port. Um, a good parachute to get, you know, grabbing parachutes is always helpful. Yeah, that's an acquisition light. Okay, so that's something hypothetical we could have up there. Do any of these have... Are there any, like, additional life support things we can just add? Because Centauri's is just not getting any of life support. Got 3s to 9 turrets. Nice. Okay, I need to actually fit some form of life support storage module to this. Okay, so that can carry what's needed, and then... That is also a resupply pod. So we could wind up... If we can fit... they're too big. So yeah, life support. Yeah, we need that to be a life support pod. Okay, so we're gonna need the life support pod with that on top. How much Delta V do we have now? Losing a lot of Delta V for this stage, because this is so heavy. Yeah, I'm beginning to not be confident that we can do space tourist missions with this. With the Starling 1D. Because this is starting to look pretty heavy. Oh yeah, we need life support / waste. I guess we can just stick a little avionics package up there. So at the very least, if something goes wrong, we got something. Oh wait, no, we have the backup there. That's good. Okay, so this would need power. Appreciate 85. Yeah, okay, we're gonna need power. We're gonna need considerable amounts of power here. Okay, so that's an extendable panel. Do we have any larger? Because these are the panels I've been normally using. Um, these ones are quite a bit bigger. That'll probably be the model I fit. So I don't think this lower stage is getting to orbit. I'm just saying that right now. I think if I delete that, I can just get a little bit more delta V out of this. Somehow a lot of delta V. So the delta V calculations must have just been a bit off. Um, I thought it'll also stick a solar battery there. And then on top of this, we will place the, actually, can we get a good structural adapter here? Okay, no, we need to go to utility. Okay, that's a really big adapter. Okay, so where are the abort towers? So we have that abort system. We have this abort system. Two with the previous use in the inventory. How do we have two with... Oh, yeah, because I tested some for crewed missions. So, yeah. Okay, we'll enable staging on the decoupler. Oh, that's nice. Very nice. I feel good for you. Um, we need an antenna. We need a larger antenna. I mean, I guess technically these have antennas, but, you know, I just want to make sure that nothing goes wrong here. And the whip is our current best antenna. Absolutely nothing must go wrong on this mission, on these missions. So yeah, this is designed to briefly get to orbit and then return. I forgot the heat protection. Got the heat shielding. This technically needs to be below this module. And on top of that, we need coupling. I think we can get a castor coupler on there. Only an ablator of 20 though. So my thought now is going with a little bit of a larger thermal module. So probably the Hermes heat shield. Just get a little bit, yeah, a little bit larger of a heat shield. And then for landing, I might actually try to land it sideways. Um, just because egress would be difficult from this, or landing actually maybe on. Egress is going to be difficult no matter what. We're landing it sideways. So I'm going to probably put the parachutes on this side then. Maybe we'll have a chute up top. We'll have a chute up top. Uh, Maybe a drogue chute up top. How much ablator do you have? Yeah, you have way too much ablator. We'll have to. Okay. So, I mean, for space tourist missions, we'll have to do the math and see if this sort of vehicle is worth it, because that's how much we're spending um, per launch, even if we are technically recovering a little bit of it. Okay, so this is C. Actually, we'll need to rename the crew module here too. What do we need? What do we need? Parachutes. Yes, parachutes. Wait, what are you acting as? Because that technically has a drogue chute in it. Hey, Midnight. I'm still trying to figure out. I've only done like one launch today. The rest of it's been me futzing around here. Okay, that's the paraglider. Interesting. That's a parachute. Okay, so that's the normal parachute. Where's a good? I mean, we were slowing down pretty significantly before, so I'm not sure. Not sure I need too much else. What is this? Small parachute for spyglass return capsules. Okay. Okay, so this is a basic stack parachute. Is this something which is fittable here? I guess I do probably want to land this on its side, though. Because, I mean, we're looking at landing this module here. Egress would be easier on the side. Let's get 4 parachutes. So when the parachutes deploy, it should tip onto its side and then come back that way. And then we can just put this on top. What should we name the crude module? Make that to go out just a tad farther. I think this, yeah, this should be able to get crew to orbit. Hopefully. Okay, so action groups. If we need to abort, you need to deploy. You need to decouple. And then you need to activate your engine. And then we'll do the manual decoupling of that as well as the parachuting. Module phasing going right. Yeah, that's the right way. Empty crew cabin and check life support. Engine jettison before use. Alright, so. Actually, you know what? That should be the route. I guess technically this should probably be mounted directly to the capsule itself. If I can find a good mounting point for it. Because, I mean, that's the backup. You know, if stuff goes wrong, that's what you're relying on to control this. I do think this should be able to get to orbit, though, right? Yeah. Oh, hold on. The Delta V things are wrong here. Wouldn't be able to in its current state. Okay, so we separate that out. Fairing deploys next, then that deploys. Then that engine activates. Where is the staging of the upper decoupler? Alright, I think I gotta put another decoupler on for this. Disable staging of that. So, okay, so sometime after that engine fires, that needs to be detached. Then you need to fire, and you need to fire. We don't have the Delta V. I thought we would. Yeah, this doesn't have the Delta V to get to orbit. Alright, so I'm just gonna put don't use. It almost has the delta V to get to orbit. But I think we would need a couple of extra booster engines on the side of this to actually reach. Like, if we did this. Like, yeah, that would be enough. But then we're having to rely on the activation of the successful activation of multiple solid rocket boosters. Which is not exactly a risk I want to take, so I think we'd have to upgrade to, probably a 3-segment booster like this. That one's probably gonna have the same thrust, though. So let's see if we can get a better booster. What's the max thrust? Is it the same on each of these? Oh no, that one's like double. Okay, so this is probably what we'd be looking for. It does not seem like a Starling 1D can actually take crew to orbit. Alright, this is the Starling 2. No, that was not what I wanted to do. What's our TWR? Yeah, that should do it. Hold on. Oh, they're saying 4,500. Might not be enough to do it. Oh, they're saying 3-4. Oh yeah, 3,400. Oh crap! I exited Twitch. I cannot read messages right now. Let me, get back in. There we go. This... I don't think that has enough to make it, unfortunately. I'll just put in a don't use. We'll have to get a new new rocket for that crew module, unfortunately. Okay, I was hoping to do that, but no. I'll have to real quickly be right back, but I will time warp before then. Um, I think our next maneuver would be the. Oh wait, no. The next thing we're gonna unlock is. The next thing is we're gonna unlock something. I need to be right back real quickly. After that, it looks like we're probably gonna maneuver that Minmus probe to to its desired orbit, and we're probably gonna take a look at some other stuff, and then we'll probably design the crewed rocket. So yeah, or so we'll look at some launches fairly soon. So yeah, be right back. Wait, do I have that building? Yeah, okay, I have the test rigs building. Okay, yeah, be right back. Let me just put Project ERS on screen. You can't really see it. Never mind. Alright, I am now back, and, okay, so next thing is, test rig, looks like. Although we did get some more parts, so that's good. Come on. Let me take a look at the new parts before warping ahead and, doing the tests. Game takes forever to load now. Okay, we're in. Cool. I don't even know if this will be a, Starling 2 or not. I will say, with the command pods, it's very possible that what I wind up doing is, I just wind up using this. Do at the very least come with life support. Let's move that actually. That's not a good location to have it in. I need a location I can see it. Okay, there we go. No, you don't. Bummer. It is really that life support thing which is killing this. Anyways, should have got new parts, possibly even like some smaller engines of some sort. Yeah, some stuff down here might be looking a little new. I know that's pretty big. Okay, so that's a liquid hydrogen engine. I'm not sure what miniaturization got us. Hold up, are these better? These might allow for better life support for the actual orbit stuff. Can you? Yeah, we can take water. Actually, that might have not been worth what I spent on it. Because I can't get food in those. Yeah, there's just not enough inventory slots. Alright, I don't think we got too much there. Unfortunately. Alright, get the test rig done. There's probably some stuff we unlocked in miniaturization. I'd have to look through specifically to see. Okay, so we're 2 days away from, that. Oh yeah, and we'll get both of these done at the same time. Alright. We have, 2 more Starling 1 tests to do. This will get us another, 6 satellites. Or another 6 rockets, I should say. Yeah, I'm gonna need to upgrade the spaceplane hangar. Not spaceplane hangar, the research facility. I still need to figure out a way to do those tourist missions. Um, so I think that pod we have designed is good enough. I just think that the rocket supporting it isn't. And that's what needs to be upgraded. So we're probably gonna need either more efficient or just a larger solid rocket booster at the bottom of it. And a larger upper stage. At which point we aren't looking at a Starling anymore. Um, that would be something new. We still got to keep it relatively cheap. Ugh. Yeah, it seems like for a oh, that might have been a suborbital mission I was looking at. For an orbital tourist mission, it looks like it might be about 20,000 ish per Kerbal. All right, do the test. All right, test successful. Now we have more parts. There's some more tested parts, which should be good. Okay, come on, Kerbal Space Program. I think our next one is definitely a Starling 1D. We're gonna have at least. I'm just gonna start marking in, Starling 1Ds upcoming, coming Starling 1Ds. All right, cool. Stop work. Roll out. Warp to complete. Because this is the one I need to warp to. I need to remember to warp here. I don't want this to warp beyond this. All right. Second test. This will get us another 6 Starling launches. Yeah, we will have to think about, what to do for the crewed tourist rocket. Crewed orbital tourist missions. That will probably. I don't know if that's that much of a money maker though. If you actually look at those contracts, because maybe you're making like 10,000 off of them. Um, 10,000 a piece, whereas the other satellite ones are just far better. Might not be worth it to develop a whole new rocket just for that. Maybe if I reduce the amount of food and water in the payload thing, that would actually would that get it to be acceptable? An acceptable delta V margins. I'd have to check. All right, ignite. What generation are you guys now? These guys. Generation 4. Okay, that's good. Okay. So, no, not kill warp and message. Close alarm details. Let's just do a warp to sunrise. All right. Radiant MR2 is about to be ready for the next maneuver. Getting ready for min-miss capture. Okay. Time to fly Radiant MR2 and get into the desired orbit. Okay, I can see the 2 orbits I need to accomplish around. I'm gonna need to accomplish around min-miss, so we're gonna have to do this mission like 2 more times. Okay. I think that's visualizing. What is that visualizing? Oh, that might be trajectories. There we go. Yeah, that was what was going on. Okay, so one thing I should probably do is hibernate and warp should be automatic. You need to face your maneuver node. Oh, there was some science I forgot to grab in high orbit. Or I'm not sure I need to with this one. It's probably best to transmit this data while we have it. Or while we can. Okay. Yep, those are both good. Alright, so then warp warp to here. This is gonna be a 14-second long capture burn. Warp to there. So I'm trying to do this to reduce the chance of a part failure, because it only happens if you're actually on the spacecraft itself, and if your probe is hibernating, it seems like it's far reduced. That would be a beautiful screenshot if you could actually see anything. Alright, we'll go at 7 seconds. Ignition. Actually, that would be 2. Hey, it seems like screenshots aren't horrendously lagging anything right now. Alright. We entered orbit of Minmus. What is our contract again? Place a satellite. Okay, so we need to get the apoapsis below that altitude. Um, but it would be nice to get some low passes of Minmus. Okay. So then down here, we need to add a little bit of a slowdown maneuver. 0.6 seconds. Kerbal? Okay. So the test rig's complete in 4 days, so that's minus 2 days right there. Let's do that warp. We'll get ourselves lined up to do the maneuver. We will transmit that data. Okay, so we're flying high right now. Warp here. I'll see if we are flying low at some point over here. I will definitely need to go beyond the Starling set, or Starling rocket launcher, though. Like, the more I'm thinking about it, the more I realize that the launcher's life is relatively limited. I don't know why the maneuver node drifts so much over time. You know, that's a pretty good shot. Actually, you know what? We're apparently still flying high. What is considered low on min-miss? Is this considered low? We're below 30,000 now. Yeah, okay. Yep. Getting data back. Apparently we have limited probe control right now. Oh yeah, because we're warping. That makes sense. Alright, we're getting close. Small warp. Throttling the engine. We are now in a desirable orbit. Actually, you should, deploy. And we got the contract complete. Cool. Let's do another orbit around. Okay, that's kind of gorgeous, actually. Yeah, that's a good screenshot. We're getting close to the next test rig being done. Alright. Okay, so that's still the lowlands. Does Minmus only have 3 biomes? Oh, slopes. Gerbil? There we go. Alright. Lock gravity data. Okay. What do we get? Transmit the data. Alright, let's go back to the Space Center. I know there's a lot of different biomes we can grab there. We can always just go back to that craft and start grabbing them. So yeah, that seems to have been a completely successful mission. MR2. Unlike MR1, which cannot transmit back its full amount of science, MR2 could. And I assume we will see our funds and science having gone up, especially with all the world's first milestones we just got. One thought is we could also do like interplanetary shot. I'm thinking that would actually be a really good idea if we needed more science. Although we have the two missions and that moon mission, which are going to get us a lot of science and also, complete those contracts. Those are three very lucrative upcoming missions, and now we can get a new contract. Yeah, 68.9 science now. Not as much as we need, but it's still good. Okay, so if we go to R&D, I I hate to say it, I probably want to get advanced rocketry. Just because there's probably some engines here which have a higher efficiency. And I think that would be good. Even if a lot of these engines... Oh yeah, we get the Terrier. Terrier's pretty good. Okay, so what contract do we accept? Another one in a polar orbit? That'd be relatively easy. We don't have any, person contracts. Alright, so we are definitely taking this contract here, I think. Although Search the Skies would be very interesting. We need the money right now. Don't have any space tourist missions, it looks like, so... I mean, this would be a good one, too. But this is... I mean, that's way more lucrative. So that would be in a polar orbit. We'll accept it. We'll just have to wait until the Space Center aligns perfectly with that orbit. That will probably be a bus very similar to the current one we're planning on launching. Or it's possible if that one has a mystery goo on it, we might remove the mystery goo from it and put it on the new one. Okay, so yeah, let's go and get the that relay done. The good news is that science car is going to be the next thing, and then that will make all this a lot easier having the science car done. All right, time to launch the test rig and relay. Or yeah, test rig and the relay, just to make sure that we know that all these parts actually function. And then we'll get the rocket set up. We'll check if it has a mystery goo container on it. If it does have a mystery goo container on it, we'll probably remove that. And then we'll get a second system done. I need good names for satellites. I'll have to see who the newer contract is for and what to name that satellite. Does mean the Mooner Sat will be next, and the two Minmis Sats after that. As we start to work on Starling 1Ds now. Okay. This is not right. That needs to be there. Right. Ignite the engine. We've had a successful engine test. That does work. Relay extension also works. Alright. Satellite bus has been successfully tested. It's time to get that mission constructed. And hopefully get a bunch of money from it. So yeah, I will check if there's a mystery goo here, because I don't need it on this mission. If there is a mystery goo, I'm going to remove it and save it for the newer one. Unfortunately, the issue is a lot of this data isn't actually being recovered, which isn't great, but I should probably get that missing science mod if I don't already have it. Something to just keep track of what science I need to get. Minmus probes is no longer an available strategy. Okay. What do I want to check in terms of the list down here? It's toolbar controller. Okay, so that's scatterer. Okay, there we go. Distant object enhancement. Show names on mouse over should be off. I might reduce flare brightness a little bit. I'll reduce flare size down about 70%. Okay, there we go. So that should mean that if I see planets up above, I can't just hover over them and see what the names are because I shouldn't be able to tell. It would make it a little bit more difficult to look. All right, so this is the MPE. Yeah, MPE camsat. Did I put a goo on this one? No, I didn't. Oh, I did. All right. We have removed the mystery goo. Okay, so what I should do is I'll do a quick apply. Okay, that should help. Oh, that's still gonna take like 11 days. Okay, camsat's added to the VAB list. All right, so time to mark MP camsat as the next mission. All right, I wanna get another one going for the newer mission, and I'll just use the spaceplane hangar again for that. And then when we actually get the mission decided, I'll add the science to it. But I'm choosing the bus right now. Maybe all the missions are taking so long because I didn't update or didn't use an old part for the test stand itself. Maybe that's why I'm having issues. Um, we'll put this new one on there, and I'm not fully expecting it to get done in time. We might have... Oh, I have to check if we have more upgrade parts yet. So I think this would be... Would this be a LOMS? Yeah, I think this would be a LOMSB. Be the best mission for this. Yeah, this should have enough delta. This should have enough delta V to get there. So we are not needing to test the relay here. Actually, no, we probably should. We probably should test the relay. Because I think I will launch a relay with this mission, too. Just to make sure. So yeah, we'll just do a LMSB test rig with relay. Okay, so you should be that one. And these are new parts, right? Yes. So that'll test the satellite bus. I'm also considering starting to test like 2 or 3 satellite buses at once. I don't know how long we can do this. I'll probably just test the satellite buses one at a time. Thinking about it a little more now. And then just kind of keep a consistent set of missions rolling in. I think right now the SPH is just so occupied by this. Yeah, let's put that into the SPH. We can get a new tech first. Before the science car is done. But then we'll get the science car done in about an hour. So we can go around, collect more science from the Space Center, hopefully get a new tech. Then in 2 days we have another test rig. So that will be for the lunar mission. So in 2 days we'll be able to start getting that one built. Actually, probably a little bit later than 2 days, because that'll move up to that slot and get completed, or not later, earlier than 2 days, because that'll move up to that slot and get completed slightly quicker. And, yeah, and then we'll have 2 of them under construction continuously. Let's wait until daytime to roll out the science car, though. So the science car, just gonna collect a bunch of science from the Space Center. Everywhere I can get it, I'll get it. Just, yeah, go to the morning. Hopefully this will control a little better than the last one. Let me just quickly go to the astronaut complex. No, we need Bob. I need to see if there's a way where I can actually pick the Kerbal, because I would like to do that. Because I do have the crew rotation mod enabled. But... oh yeah, we can. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's pick Bob. Oh, wait, no. It's Bill. Oh, no, Bob. Bob is the scientist. Yeah, we'll have Jebediah in the cockpit. Screw it. Actually, you know what? Val, you get to drive. I haven't taken Val out yet, so she'll get to drive. She'll get a tiny bit of experience. Bob's the scientist. He needs to move everything around, so... At some point, we will have to send Val to space, but I mean, we've only done a total of 1 orbital mission so far with crew in it, so I, I'd hold your breath a little bit. Honestly, maybe Val will go up on the first test launch of whatever tourist uh, craft I devise. Maybe that'll be Val's. Part of me is like, maybe that'll be Val's responsibility, and then part of that's like, I might leave that to Bob. I'm thinking about leaving that to Bob. Because I want to get the scientist leveled up. I want to get Bob leveled up first. Um, Having a second level pilot would be good, but we're not doing crewed flights enough for that yet. So maybe if we're doing a lunar lander mission, I'd do that. All right. Okay, they do have both female and male voices for Chatterer. That's neat. I like that. All right, so keep experiment. Okay, so you can't be done. You need to be in orbit, apparently. You can't. Oh yeah, you. Alright, so what are the contract parameters? Okay, so we need the ion trap, which is that. The data camera. The visible light camera. And then the data camera again. Okay. And we'll go to each location one at a time. This does seem to control a little bit better than the previous one. So we got the runway. We'll go next to the spaceplane hangar. And I assume I have a material study from the runway, right? Yeah. So yeah, we'll go to the spaceplane hangar, get the science there. We'll just kind of go to each location. The flagpole is actually very hard to get, so I don't know if I'll get that. Actually, do we have this from the runway? Well, we do now. Yeah, this will just be a lot of, good experience from the Space Center. And thankfully, this car actually does control. Although we do have rover wheels unlocked now, so, next science cars are probably going to use those. This will probably be the end of the propeller-based science car. Alright, so now we're at the spaceplane hangar. We don't even have a control tower up. Alright, so. Bob, you need to do this. Keep experiment. Can you take any experiments right now? Take data. Take data. Take the data. Alright. Okay. That was odd. Okay, this is really... I think the ladders are backwards. Alright, so. We need to find a new way to board. I think we have found a new way to board. Okay, we can't get the crew report from there. Okay, come on. There we go. So we can't use that part. Keep experiment. Reset. Can't do that one. Keep experiment. Oh, we do need to do the micrometeoroid detector near there, so we can't use that micrometeoroid detector. We're gonna have to bring the car back out. We're gonna have to take it in and refit it. Alright. Yeah, take the data from here. Store. Oh. Alright, we can only take one per thing. But we can store that in there, so that's good. Okay, so we need to go to the administration and the tracking station primarily. Although, you know what? I'll probably just recover to SPH, do a quick modify. And call that good. So we'll get this out again. It's just... we're gonna be able to get a little bit more out of it, I think. Alright, so... Alright, now conduct everything. Unfortunately, yeah, we need a different micrometeoroid system. Because we're gonna have to take photographs from the vehicle itself. Take the data, and then we can't do that one. Okay, seriously, Kerbal Space Program. Alright, lower the front landing gear. Wait, no. Okay, cool. Put the gear down. So we are just gonna have to go out here again and get the micrometeoroid detector from the administration, but it looks like we can just go ahead and grab the rest of this from everywhere else. So I think we did get that crew report, right? Alright, VAB. Gear down. Get the crew report. Keep experiment. Log the data. Take the photographs. Oh, okay, we've already done that from the VAB. Conduct the study. Keep that. Can't do that. Log the data. Keep experiment. So if you do an EVA report from here, yeah, okay, you can keep that. Cool. Now, take the data. Take the data. Take the data. Take the data. And, store all of it. Although you are gonna have to get out and reset the material sciences. Let's get to the launch pad track and the launch pad itself and get that data, and then we can go to the, yeah, we'll just drive around and we'll try to get everything. And then we will refit it, and, when we do refit it, we'll try to grab, you know, even newer parts. Alright, so, crew report. Yeah, from the crawler ray. Keep experiment. BB-8. Yeah, remove the data and then restore. You get your EVA report? Take the photographs. Oh, wait, no. Collect the photographs. Take the data. Take that data. Store experiments. Collect the data. Restore the experiment. Okay, you know what? Actually, you need to take the data from here. And then board. Gear up. Alright. Time to go to launch pad. So yeah, we can get the launch pad. We need to get the observatory. Yeah, we need to get these places. And we'll also probably need to stop there too. At the flagpole. Oh, maybe, does this count as a flagpole here? Okay. Science room around the Space Center. So, start with the crew report. Keep experiment. Here we go. This is all just getting little bits of science. And this will add up. This will add up a lot. And we'll refit it so that we can grab the micrometeoroid detector. Okay, we've already taken photographs from the launch pad. Yeah, keep that. Log charge particles data. UVA at the launch pad. Take the data. Collect data. Remove data. Grab it from here. Grab it from there. Restore. Take the data. Store all of your experiments. Lower the forward landing gear. And board. Raise the landing gear again. Turn around. Okay, very carefully go down here. Very carefully, very carefully, very carefully. Okay, we're good, we're good. I don't know why this is jittering a little bit. It just is for some reason. Hopefully it doesn't affect the spaceplane flights I plan to have. I'll say though, this does seem to be working pretty well. Just using a propeller engine to drive around. I might honestly just keep doing this. Right. Do have to get up the wall. Or this little berm. Come on. A little bit more. A little bit more thrust. A little bit more thrust. There we go. We're gonna do it. Cut the throttle. Put on the brakes. Alright. Unfortunately, yeah, imaging signs just didn't work. Alright, we probably should grab one from the ground over here, too. Okay, so that's not data I need to take. I need to take that data, and then that data, and store it. But having all the science is really gonna help, though, because we need science right now. Alright, no. You gotta do that. If you want to board. Alright. Next. Time to go to the next area. The observatory. Okay. We're getting a little too jittery there. Oh, shit. Okay, that was bad. Alright. Yep, that's very bad. Just get whatever we can. So we'll have to build a new car now. Here, can you actually, like, do that? No, you can't. Well, that was bad. We had a car crash. Valentina and Bob were involved in a car crash. Next time we will get a rover done for these experiments, and we'll probably have some sort of platform to just put everything on. And in fact, that rover we are gonna try to get done as quickly as possible, so that we can get that contract done. Good news is we got a lot of science out of that, so that's a plus. How much science did we actually get out of that? We didn't get any contract done because we crashed before we hit the administration building. I mean, that should be a lot, though. That might be enough for another tech. Oh yeah, 132 science earned. That was worth it. Get all the debris back, though. We're gonna go to the Sidecar Mark V, and it'll be actually properly rover-driven. Probably a solar-powered rover. Maybe like a gas-fueled rover. I mean, that would be enough for that one tech I really want to get. Um, but it's just not enough to complete the contract. I'll just devise a very simple car to complete that contract, and then edit it. Okay, so that LRMSB is gonna take a little longer because now we need a new vehicle. Because, yeah, crashing your vehicle is not good. Having a car accident is not good. We'll need something with probably like a lower center of mass. A wider base, maybe. So it's a lot more difficult to tip over. So the grasslands aren't that far away. We could try to make a blitz for them to get a little bit of additional science. Although no, this one will be relatively basic, I think, and then maybe we'll do a more advanced one for getting that. Okay. All right. So in terms of the car, I want to go to the Buffalo and see what we have unlocked. A lot actually. I think that's a good idea would be to get some of the stuff for the Buffalo here. Although we don't have the command pod for it. I think that was the command pod I was using. How many crew do you have again? This two? Yeah, crew capacity is 2. Okay, so those are those wheels, and then the other wheels we have an option for are these guys. These guys are a little bigger. I like them more. Wow, can I actually not fit them here? I don't know why I can't fit them there. Just, hmm, just give us like just some solar panels on top. Like we had on the previous one. Oh, hey, that one we don't need any cost for. Good. Okay, so we can always put a camera up there if we need to, which I think we will here. Um, oh my god! I just I just see how much I spent. Although its unlock cost is tiny. That's an absurd price for that. Well, I'll be able to use it now. That looks like a pretty long truss. I'll take that too. Oh yeah, that is a big truss. With electric charge in it, cool. Here's what we do, is... we do this. And then we copy that over here. Okay, so I want your reaction wheels be off. And then... okay, we need to put the science container on this side, I think. Oh, don't do that. Yeah, just strap a experiment storage container there. I think in utility we had something. Okay, so that's the only ladder we have right now. Probably don't need the solar battery. Okay, so the science experiments we need are... what? Because this isn't one we need. It does actually have to take photographs, but... Aye, we got one of them. So we got the data camera from the tracking station, so we need a visible light camera. That's you. A micrometeoroid detector. And then a ion trap. Actually, knowing how many problems we were having with this, I think I'm going to do this with it. Do a double-stepped ladder. 20 parts. This is 21 out of 30. So I'll see what sort of data I can get out of that. Actually, I know that we haven't done this for the administration building yet, so I will put another one of those on there. So that micrometeoroid detector did not work. No, that is not what I wanted. Okay, so what was the one which we were trying to use? Actually, we could probably get mystery goo from around here too. That would be good. Log charge particles, measure albedo. We could get the pressure, or we could get the barometer too. Let's just add a barometer here. So yeah, we will have to run around to get the material science. Alright, so yeah, micrometeoroid detector, that is just what it's called. Okay. Anything else here? Is there any other way we could get micrometeoroid data? I don't think we even have full temperature surveys yet, so I'll put a little temperature monitor on it. Actually, these things are probably good too. Well, that's a material science lab. Okay. So one of these is record material science. Or data. So is this the same as this? No, that's a study. Okay. Just don't want the science junior on the back. It's buildable? Yeah, okay, this is buildable. So yeah, we have the ion trap and just a lot of additional science there. All designed to be within easy reach of our scientist. That could also work. That might be it. I'm going to remove one of the science things for this. And I think it's going to be the container. Actually, it's probably better if I take you, rotate you, put the camera on you, and then, I don't know, do these up here. Oh yeah, we can put some here technically, so. Let's just try that up there. So one of those should hopefully give me the actual meteorological data I'm looking for. Not meteorological, the impact thing. All right, so with this, let's do a quick why don't I just get rid of this and return the materials sciences bay. Oh, that does, make everything a little bit more difficult. But if we're getting we're getting that, we might as well get an ultraviolet camera too, and just get, a lot of science. So, scrapyard, I'm just gonna do a quick apply. And then this is Science Car Mark 5. Build. And we're gonna move that right up the build list. And yeah, that will get us a lot more data. Again, okay, so we'll probably first drive to the area we need to be at. We'll probably get the administration building first, or we'll get the runway first, then the area between them, then the administration building, and then we'll just kind of drive to the various areas and make sure to collect everything. Okay. SPH, move that all the way up. Okay. Any techs we need to grab. So I'm still waiting on actuators, but we have so much stuff that it might not be worth it getting that right now. But we can't get it yet because we need to upgrade stuff. So it might be worth it to just, get some other stuff here. Okay, so we could move fuel around. Like, aerodynamics is probably a good one to get. Same with advanced flight control. Enhanced survivability. Let's get an enhanced survivability. And subsonic flight could be cool too. I don't think we need that desperately right now. I'd rather take aerodynamics. Well, the storage technology would be a good one too. Okay, so it has all of these different materials. But not food. Oh, we have hex cans of life support stuff. So that would actually be a good one to get if we did want to do space tourist missions, because that could allow us, yeah, that might allow for Starling 1 to do them. By the way, we need to start doing those, launches. For that one polar launch, we will have to look at the, specific orbit for it. Alright, so our test rig will be done then. So once we get the test rig done, we'll be able to test that. We'll do that next launch soon. Oh, hey, I get more upgrades. Let's put a bunch into that, one thing. Yeah, okay, that sped along process of the science car. So that should mean that we can get stuff done in the spaceplane hangar a little more quickly. And then we can do another science gathering mission. Alright, so this will test Moonsat 1, or Munsat 1. We'll get Munsat 1 tested. And now Minmisat 1 and Minmisat 2 are building. But Munsat 1 will really help out. It is getting kind of annoying how long I'm having to wait for technologies too, so I've been kind of neglecting pointing points into that, unfortunately, because I need to get my build rate up. Um, Although I think getting more science will help. You know, getting that other car done will help, assuming that I don't crash it. Um, so yeah, we'll gather the science from around the runway, go to the administration building, go everywhere, get everything logged, and just hopefully get a couple hundred more science or something. And like another tech tree node unlocked or something. Well, although Moonsat 1 is also really gonna help. As well as the Min-Missats. Moonsat 1 should actually do some of what I want. Alright, so... Uh... Okay, so this one did get... Oh yeah, this one does have an octo. Alright, testing out everything here. Everything seems to work. I mean, primarily we need to get those, probe cores tested. So, you know, on the actual main flight they work. As well as the relay. Getting the relay tested is always good too. Okay, time to get Moonsat 1 under construction. And then we'll finally have another launch soon. Get the second launch of the day. It'll be equatorial, so we will have to time it right. Yeah. But, you know, once we get the timing right and get that launched, that will help. That will help having that additional satellite in orbit. And of course, getting a lot more science from the Space Center is massively going to help too. I feel like I should go back to the previous streams and segment them, or at least, yeah, I should segment them to try to get when the launches start, so that people can just skip to the, you know, me flying a spacecraft. Alright, let's get Moonsat out. Yeah, Moonsat 1. And now, Scrapyard, quick apply. Does Moonsat 1 have a mystery goo? No, it doesn't. I'm actually gonna remove that micrometeoroid detector. For a different one. Probably this guy. Probably would be good to get a mystery goo containment unit here too. Oh, it isn't rerunnable, so... Eh. I like my rerunnable missions. And just make sure all these should be on one previous use, right? Yeah, I'm pretty certain of that. Yeah, a lot of these are like 9s and 10s, so... That's good. Now, should I quickly check what the safety rating is? Yep, it's a 9. Okay, we're good. And those Delta V are at altitude for vacuum. It's what? That's kind of... That feels wrong. How heavy is it? I don't think that's right. Yeah, for whatever reason, it's like massively underestimating our thrust. How heavy is this satellite? That's not that heavy. That's not that heavy. Is a probe core that heavy? I don't think the Burke should be that bad. Hey, that's one I can research just just easily. Let's check the Burke. Maybe. Oh wait, no. TWR over here is. Yeah. So if we did this. Yeah. Okay, we're good. So the display is just glitching out a little bit. Honestly, this should shed even more mass. So these performance metrics actually were probably a little small. So if I stuck that there, why? So we separate this, and then ignite this. Yeah, okay, this makes no sense. The delta V calculations here are glitching out. Good to know. I think we'll be okay. I think Moonsat 1 will make it to the desired orbit. And those are tested, yeah. Reaction wheel safety is a 9. Quick apply. Alright, Moonsat 1 is added to the construction list. So that'll be done in 16 days. So we have one in, yeah, we have one in, like, 10 days and then another in 16 days. We're finally getting the launch cadence back up again with the 1D. The Starling 1D. Alright. So yeah, next up is the launch. Yeah, we don't have any upgrades available. Sorry, the text is... Getting some conditional formatting thing ready and, on my spreadsheet and it failed in the past. Alright. Warp to complete, CamSat. Um, another rule. There we go. Alright, so we'll roll it out, and then we'll time the launch. So we want to launch south, not overfly land. Wherever the orbit is. Alright, so let's go to the tracking station and time this well. I mean, this will also act as a relay, so that'll be great for later missions. Of course, we still gotta get that car done in the spaceplane hangar. Alright, so our targeted orbit... Which one is it? Are we going for this guy? Or the other guy? Okay, this one's going for the lower orbit, I believe, right? Yeah. Okay, so that's moving parts. So we want to launch here. So the Space Center is right here. Alright, this is the first polar launch to a dedicated orbit. Let's hold it there. I'll take a quick stretch break, which is why I'm just holding it short. And, yeah. I'll be right back. I'll actually, maybe... I just need a stretch. All right, that's definitely good enough. Let's go and launch it. So I'm pretty certain this will let us launch to the south. Yeah, we should be launching to the south here. Oh man, this has been live 6.5 hours and done one launch today. Good job, me. I mean, that's kind of because we were transitioning from the 1C to the 1D and trying to get a bunch of new contracts done. Now I'm going to try to keep a carousel of I'm going to try to keep a carousel of launch contracts going. Now that I have the new satellite buses in the 1D. I mean, we'll also have to see how the 1D flies. Uh, there's no guarantee the 1D works. Alright, it should be loaded in. Come on. Kerbal Space Program. Cool. Alright, look at the map. So we are there. That's the orbit we need to be on. Is that something where I can assign that as a target? No. Alright, so we need to just wait a little longer. Just double check. No, we'd have to launch north here. I timed it for the wrong time of day. Alright, so we gotta wait another, 6 hours because I timed it wrong. So I can just go to the Space Center. It'll stay out on the pad. I do notice that Kerbal Space Program is currently having, major loading issues after being open for this long. This might be a sort of game I would have to regularly restart and just can't. Okay, so I have a thought right now. I'll go until the next thing to be completed is the science car, and then I'll stop. I will do the science car offline on my own. So that nobody has to watch that boring ass stuff. We'll get that science done. And we'll cover that. And then next time I'll get more stuff assigned. If we have to do another science car thing, I'll try to do them offline. Alright, so. Tracking station. We need to get this aligned right, but it's going to be in daytime, since we're going to launch to the south. That would have been a launch to the north, I realized, and I don't want to launch over land. I want to keep this, somewhat realistic. I just misread which way the, circle was going. Okay. I don't wonder what's going to happen to Radian 5 at some point, since it does intersect Moon's orbit. Or the Mun's orbit. Okay, I want to see this. I'm not dealing with the loading times. Alright. I mean, we'll probably get a little drift from just how the Space Center is. I mean, this will also take a little time as well because we have to do the countdown. So, I think we're in position to launch, I would say. We might not be in the exact orbit we need to be, but we'll be close enough that we can make a correction burn. Easily. Alright. Time to fly Starling 1D. Moment it loads. Here we go. Alright. Okay, that's a cool shot. Right there. Yeah, that's a great shot. Alright. So yeah, we're getting pretty close to that line. Alright. Throttle up. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Lift off of CamSat, or of CamSat for the moving parts group. Okay, so D is this way. I need to pitch north, down. Or, not north, south. Yep. Rocket is following its intended trajectory, almost. Needs to go this way a little bit. Actually, you know what? A little bit of W and a little bit of A. A little bit of D. Alright. Rocket is currently on a good trajectory. Oh, I like that view. The partial eclipse. Oh yes, trajectory's working now. Cool. Awesome. Coming up on Miko here in just a moment. We have main engine cut off. Alright, we are currently in the drift phase. This drift phase will last until about 40,000 meters, or maybe 4,500 meters. We're going for fairing separation now. Fairing separation is successful. Going for stage separation now. Stage separation is successful. Going for second stage ignition. Second stage ignition is successful. pitch down. Rocket will now go into space. We are continuing the pitch over maneuver. Rocket has now oriented for orbit. Doesn't actually look like we can see the shadow from here, though. And I can accept this higher apoaps. I kind of want to, in fact, because we need to get to a fairly high altitude anyway. Alright. We did a small correction burn. Saying we only have 422 meters per second in the upper stage. That is mildly concerning. But it looks like this is going to get us to orbit. Alright. Second stage shut off. We have a decoupling. And lag spike. And third stage ignition. Orbit has now been achieved. Although it looks like I might not have enough fuel. I probably should have used the larger variant of this. Okay. So right there, we would want to add a maneuver. Actually, maybe not there. No, do not do that. Yeah, that little maneuver just cost me a lot more fuel than I was expecting. I'll be honest. We can almost get to the desired orbit. I think I just took a little bit too much science data with me. So yeah, the delta V was way less than I had thought. Although, you know, if I do only burn prograde, instead of doing this, instead of pointing at the node, maybe if I only burn prograde, it'll help. So we'll try. We'll see how high we can get up, or how high up we can get. This did not work as well as anticipated. Okay, just aim perfectly prograde. Perfectly prograde. See if I can just save a little bit. Let's see if I can just save a little bit of delta V here. Yep, we're out of fuel. Damn it. Alright, and let's sing this one as a partial failure. We're gonna try again, this time with no materials bay, probably. I mean, I wanted to conduct the material study from up here. Okay, we cannot run that there. Oh, it's a Leo thing. Okay, cool. So we can run that in Leo. Can't do the data camera now, so I assume that's used on the surface only. Yeah, we're just a little short. And yeah, material science, we only have one. So we can't, we can run that in Leo. So let's hop back around to the periapse again of the orbit, see if we can run that. I don't think we can. I think we're too high. Yep. That's bad. And a lot of wasted mass on just stuff we can't use, because I'm not sure which science experiments can be used where, because it's not telling me well enough. Alright, so we will try that again. It will still be a relay. Yeah. CamSat 1 is not successful. It's a partial failure. We did, at the very least, get material science out of it, though. Or material-based science out of it. I need that, like, mod which keeps track of your science. That's what I need. To figure out what I can use and where. I do think that we can use the Starling 1D, though, successfully. Alright, time to put a replacement mission in. I think we'll be okay if I just don't put a lot of heavy modules on it. So we'll still probably build a relay satellite, but that might be all it is. Maybe I'll stick a barometer on it. So yeah, I'll stick a barometer on it so I get something out of it. Would that work though? I don't know if that would give me science, but if that's like the stock barometer, I think they just let you do that anyway from space. So yeah. All right. We need another test rig. So that was an LOMSB. I think we need an LRMSB with a relay. Yeah, I will be using. I will just keep using this relay. You know, putting a bunch of relay antennas up is going to be helpful in the long run. Although, I think I'm going to switch this one out. We're going to get this antenna. And we're just going to mount it to the top when we have time. Okay, so you should be that part. Build time 4 days, and then all these are new parts, yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, don't save, just test that. That'll get the parts tested, and we'll be good. I'll probably move that one up, actually, thinking about it now. Um, I'll move that up above the 2 min-miss sats. Since that's still a relatively easy mission to do. And I'd rather get it done sooner rather than later. Yeah, okay. So it'll take 5 days for the LSB, and then... how long would it be there? It'd be 6 days. Okay. So yeah, 5 days for that, then 4 days for that. So we got Moonsat 1. So that's one of the min-miss sats. I'll have to just check what the min-miss sat's like and how much delta V it has. I mean, we would be launching equatorially, though, so we do get a bit more delta V. Alright, then 6 days for the next attempt on that. Of course, the science car is, 49.83% done. Would be nice to get that up all the way to done. My guess is we'll be able to do one more launch before other stuff. Wonder what prep for air launches, or accept button just suddenly appears spontaneously. Alright, here we go. This is first test of the Finch. Alright, Finch has been tested. This mission should be a little easier, but I will just check and make sure that we don't have like a material spay on any of these or something ridiculous. I do think they... Oh yeah, they have the smaller relay. I think these will be fine. These will be fine. This mission should have a lot of Delta V, plenty to get into min-miss orbit. So we'll probably get the lunar launch, and hopefully that should go a little better, because that upper stage has more fuel in it. Oh, it does kind of feel like the Starling has just gotten heavier and heavier over time, and that's, you know, worn more and more in that first stage booster. So maybe there's a thought about me going back to, like, the 1B. Modified 1B. Okay. So yeah, what I'll do is that when I get to the car, whenever that happens, I'll just call the stream there. It's already very late. And I'll just do that part off stream. And then, you know, once I get back to the next stream, that'll be done. I'll have all the signs from that. Maybe I'll just leave the car sitting there so I can recover it and get all the science for it. Because, yeah, science car around the Space Center so far has proven to be a major detriment. Alright. We need min-miss at 1. Okay, so. Quick apply. Only 10 days, wow. Oh yeah, because all this new stuff. How much Delta V do you have? Not that much. I think it is this upper stage. 689 meters per second. I do this. Is this just glitching? Okay. We tested these fuel tanks. I'm gonna have to swap them out. I don't think we can get there with this mass. Actually, I'm gonna remove this. We need that magnometer boom up there. So, that is a new part. Apply the one which has previously been used to it. Quick apply. How much Delta V do we have now? Yeah, there we go. That's enough. So it's literally just this tank. I can't be using those small tanks anymore. That's my issue. I think I am gonna modify, or yeah, I'll have to modify the stage so that it only uses the larger tank. Um, Although if we're using a new part, yeah, it's not that bad. So yeah, I'll probably just do this for Min-Misat 2 as well. Yeah, so quick apply, it's 9 days. Alright, so save and order the launch. So yeah, 9-day build time on that. That will be next, that will definitely be next live stream when that launcher or when that vehicle goes up. Um, yeah, I'm not using those donut tanks anymore. They just don't have enough Delta V to get anywhere. Unless it's like low Earth orbit. That's decent for low Earth orbit, but if it's anywhere higher than low Earth orbit, I'm using the larger tanks. I'll just keep the test rigs going as is. Actually, you know what? We can probably launch Min-Misat 1 today. I think we can. We can launch it. It won't get there, but we can launch it. Okay, enhanced survivability is done. We're still working on aerodynamics as a tech. Oh, we got another test rig. Yeah, I will launch Min-Misat before the science car, I think. So we will do that Min-Misat mission. I will get this one set up to be built right here. I don't think I'll get the other two set up. The Min-Misat 2 and LOMSB. Alright, so this will be our new entry for that polar satellite. Okay, so what is that Kerbal group again? Because I'll probably give the satellites now some names after them. I also need to go and rename the satellites too. I'll probably rename any satellites I don't get to during today off stream. So I'm willing to take a little bit of this off stream, but like not the launches. Launches will be on stream, but I think going forward it is probably smart for me to do some of the parts testing off stream and like the Kerbal Space Center science. All right. That's only a blue steel though. That's not great. It'll have a bit more delta V. But I think there is the denser tank, which I just need to use. Okay, back in the Space Center. Okay, so that is going to be our second attempt at that one contract. We'll get Moonsat. Yeah, we'll get Moonsat 1 launched. That might arrive in time. We might be able to get Moonsat 1 into a desirable orbit. We'll get Minmissat launched. Those two will probably occur within hours of each other. And then after that, yeah, we'll get Minmissat 1 going to Minmiss, but we'll call it there. Okay, so this is... Okay, which one is this? Is this a, I think this is an LRM. And then I want a, okay, I want the antenna on it, so the tested antenna. And then we'll take a couple of smaller science payloads up with us. Um, hmm. What do I want to take? Okay, yeah, that's squad, so that'll probably work. Even if it, will be effectively useless, it might still work. I haven't done a Cosmocat yet. Yeah, let's strap a Cosmocat to the side. That will be part of our mission. And then to kind of help balance it, I'll put the barometer over there. Maybe we need something else. I mean, we've already got the magmometer going up on one mission, so, maybe a gamma ray spectrometer? Do we have one of those in orbit? I think we were supposed to with the moonsat. But I don't think we got good data out of it, so we'll put that on too. Okay, moving parts experts. So, what is this? What would moving parts experts call their satellite? Maybe MoveSat? Let's call it MoveSat. We'll call it MoveSat 1. And we'll have taken control of, the previous one from them. Alright. Quick apply. That does reduce the amount of time it takes to build this, so MoveSat 1 will take that long to build. This should not be this ridiculously bad. What the hell? Yeah, there we go. Now it's fixed. Okay. MoveSat 1 is this bad. Wow. That's it. That's the issue. Probe 9 Octo is apparently too heavy. What happens if I put one back on? We're fine. So it's just this stage is... stuff is being underestimated. Yeah, we still have 4,000... Okay, so if we go sea level and vacuum. So, okay, so technically we have about 3,000 less meters per second than this, but that should still be good. The issue is I'm using the blue steel fuel tank here for this when I probably should be. That one's a little too big. Is there a better one here? It's probably too heavy. I want to see if there's like something better I can fit in here. There we go. Finally locked. Oh, okay, no, that's... yeah, no, that's way too big. I just want to check some of these fuel tanks. The current one we have is about... yeah, that big. And we got the Black Knights as well. Oh, that Black Knight's like way better. Although it is a little bigger. Okay, so we need a .625 diameter fuel tank. Looks like. If there are any around. Do we have any around? Oh, that might be good. I'll check out this tank. Because that's just a larger variant of what we have. The issue is it's equivalent to the more compact tank we have. That's monoprop. Yeah, I think we're kind of stuck with what we have. I mean, this might be a good tank to get as well, for future missions. But still, looks like we just don't have the same amount of Delta V we did. That might be good for future missions, though. Actually, what does this one up? Or, like... It's extremely light, but it is extremely big. Okay, cool. Good to know. That's a balloon tank. Yeah, I don't think we can get anything better. I think this will get there. Especially now that this is being properly calculated. Because we'll get this... Yeah, we calculated it at like 30 kilometers. Like 25 kilometers would be more accurate. I mean, we're losing about 200 meters per second of delta V there. Okay, so 4105. So that means we should be at about... Probably about 12 kilometers. Good assessment. Alright, so MoveSat 1. Quick apply, save, and then launch. MoveSat 1 is now in the build queue. Probably will not go. No, it'll get to... I think it should get to its desired orbit. The last one just didn't have enough fuel, and that one has more fuel on board. Yeah. I might need to consider about the Octo, whether that's necessary or whether I can remove it. I don't know, I'll probably still keep launching it, but I probably need a larger launcher than the Starling sometime in the near future. Okay, time to get Munsat 1. Okay, so we'll get Munsat 1 done. Then in 6 days, we'll have a MoveSat. In 6 days, we'll have MoveSat, and one day we'll have MinMissat. So we are kind of starting to get a chain of launches going. I think it's better if I just launch MoonSat immediately, by the way. I should do this. The problem is it's not going to get instant electrical charge. Let's go. Moon's pretty equatorial, so if we launch this equatorially, we can just do the rendezvous when we choose. Try to get there, try to get to the desired orbit, and hopefully we have enough fuel to hopefully we have enough fuel in Delta V to do this. Um, Now I'm just trying to figure out why the older ones had so much more Delta V than these newer variants. Like, I was getting 6,000 out of some of them. Probably, like, maybe it's the larger probe core? That's probably it. If I look at the chart, how much does it take to get to the moon? $860. Oh, no. And 310, so that's another 1,000. Oh, God, I might not have enough to do this. Alright. How much Delta V do we have? Maybe we will. Maybe we will. So we need to get to the moon. Alright. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Lift off of Moonsat 1. Vehicle is now pitching down range. I kind of want to get a screenshot of that. Maybe this is, me setting these boosters to 80% throttle rather than the older 79% or 75% throttle. So maybe that was holding up a little better, getting them just a little further. Although I don't think so. Because this seems to be a Delta V problem, and that doesn't change the Delta V involved. Now, Delta V is going up as we go up. Maybe we will have enough. Oh yeah, I think we will. We should have enough. Vehicle is going supersonic. That's a good photo. Delta V has now started decreasing. We're getting pretty close to SRB burnout. We've hit maximum or max Q, and the SRB has burned out. The vehicle is currently drifting. Apoapsis is currently 65,000 meters. Actually pretty good. We're going for stage fairing separation now. Fairing separation is successful. We're going for stage separation now. Stage separation is successful. Second stage ignition is successful. Spacecraft is now pitching over to get into an equatorial orbit. Engine will shut off, and we will wait a little longer. Going into a coast. Do we not? We don't have the fuel to get to orbit? What the actual fuck? Alright, throttle up. We have a massive change in... Or, massive second change in Delta V. No, we should readily be able to get to orbit. Maybe that was simulating too flat of a trajectory? There's no way this isn't getting to orbit. How much weight has this added? I'm probably gonna have to remove the octo. Yeah, we're gonna switch to moving the octo. That will be the 1E. This might not get to the moon. The mun. Just because this octo has cost us so much performance. Alright. Cut the throttle. Add an additional maneuver to get us into orbit. Yeah, we're fine. See? Game, I knew we could get to orbit. Oh god, this is a horrible time for the game to suddenly decide, hey, we're gonna lag. I don't know why it does this sometimes. There we go. Alright, we'll start at 4 seconds. Throttle up. Orbital insertion burn completed. We have solar panel deploy and antenna deploy. Relay antenna has also been deployed, although we will keep it retracted for now for better weight balance. Alright. Best time to intercept the moon will be... Okay, which contract is this for? So this is Moonsat. Relay around the moon. Okay, yeah, this just needs to be a relay around the moon. Right about there seems to be the maximum. Okay, yeah, we have enough Delta V to do this. Game was lying to me. It was saying, oh, you don't have enough Delta V to get to orbit. Bitch, you have enough Delta V to get to the moon. Or the mun. What are you talking about? Alright, so that's in 13 minutes. Warping all the way over there. I suddenly have more confidence that these are going to work, other than the min-miss sats, which I am definitely going to have to fix. Oh god, there's some glitchy terrain. Why is there glitchy terrain? Let's look away from the glitchy terrain. Yeah. That's an object out there. Probably Erlum. I don't think we can confirm that an object's existence yet. Yeah. I think that's just a scatter issue right there. I mean, the game does really feel like it's starting to glitch out on me. Okay, so at 20 seconds, we'll do the burn. A T minus 20. All right. Mooner insertion burn is about to begin. Ignition. You know what? I'm gonna want to use all the Delta V I can, so I think we're gonna get rid of the Octo. You know what? We're gonna leave a little bit for deorbiting. All right. Stage separation. Second stage ignition. All right. Redirecting briefly. All right. Got a good lunar insertion. Moonsat 1 will need to be deorbited. It will have to go into hibernation, though. Until then. So that's what we'll do. We'll put it into hibernation, and we will deorbit this stage. And we'll figure out where we can deorbit the stage, I should also point out. Because we do want this stage to return to Kerbin. And, not leave debris around everywhere. But I do feel like I am going to start removing the Octo. After this. Debris cleanup just is not worth the performance losses from this right now. Alright, so you should be in hibernation. Okay, so right now the periapse is there. So if you swing around... Okay, you know what? Can't add it right now. Okay, you have more than enough. Alright. That's 30 minutes, we'll be fine. We'll reactivate and we'll do the, scent burn. Okay. Unhibernate? Or go out of hibernation? Rocket stage has been deorbited. We have cleaned up. I think this will get to the moon. Or the mun. Okay, so get the maneuver set up on this one. I'll set an alarm clock for said maneuver. We'll launch, and then we'll see if this, needs to do the maneuver first, or if Min-Miss-Sat needs to launch first. And then at that point, we're calling it. Once Min-Miss-Sat is on its way to Min-Miss, we're calling it. Oh, this should probably get some science back from high Kerbin orbit. I should have gotten some from low Kerbin orbit while I had the chance. Damn it, I forgot. Well, we'll get what we can from high Kerbin orbit then. We'll go for relatively low periaps, although I'm not sure that's actually visible from Kerbin, so I'll keep the periaps a bit higher for now. Or, just still allow it to be an apoaps. Well, we need it to be under there. Now, transmit that data. Send the relay. So I think I'm gonna hold off on this one until we get to fun. Oh, we haven't done that. Oh yeah, did we... I assume we have telemetry reports, yeah. Okay. Then go back to the Space Center. And, I forgot to set up, the Kerbal thing. I might be able to do that from the tracking station. Kerbal alarm clock, I forgot to set that up, damn it. I don't want to have to go back in there and set that up again, because these loading times are horrible at this point. I think there's a memory leak or something. They were a lot better earlier today. Let me start just closing down extraneous programs. See if that helps. I mean, Moonsat 1's launch is a success at this point. I'm going to just note that down in the sheet. I think I can get by with a little bit less Delta V, though, in that situation. But yeah, right now we are bleeding money when we need to be making money. But hopefully, once we get this contract done, that'll help. I think the problem is I've just had to build, like, 3 or I've been having to spend a lot of money and not getting a lot of money right now because my missions keep having issues. I had like 2 missions just which I was unable to complete, and I'm having to do another launch for, get done. Oh, that's a new offer for a mission. Maybe we'll try to take that one. But I do think I am gonna swap to a Starling 1E and just not bother with the deorbit burn. Okay, so which one is Moonsat? There's the moon. Purple alarm clock. Add. Maneuver node alarm. Uh, not a minute, do an hour. Alright, cool. That should work. I think there is one probe I should be able to terminate. Or actually, I might be able to just warp to it and let it deorbit naturally on its own. And I might do that off stream. Um, since it'll pass through the atmosphere multiple times. Actually, that would be cool to do on stream. Yeah, that would be cool to do on stream. Not today, maybe next time. Maybe we'll do that next time. Okay, so it looks like in terms of alarms, that's the next one. Then we have Sat 1. Then we got Minmisat. I'll probably try to launch Minmisat 1 potentially to okay, yeah, science car will be complete first. But we're not gonna take the science car out. Not yet. But getting the science car done is gonna be really helpful. Wait, isn't Moonsat 1 supposed to do like 2 missions? So we got the relay satellite, and then... Oh, right, photographic study of the moon. High altitude elliptical equatorial orbit. So yeah, we'll have to do that then. Alright, so... Yeah, okay, it's gonna stop it for Moonsat 1. Oh my god, this is... 12 minutes! 12 minutes apart. Okay, yeah. Jump to ship. We're an hour away. This will get us into orbit. We will then have to adjust to the precise orbit they want. Once we are in orbit. Because we have 2 contracts riding on this one. So we'll do those... Yeah, we'll do those 2 contracts. Actually, no, we could do those contracts... No, we get in an orbit, roll out Minmisat 1, do the contracts, and then launch Minmisat 1. Get Minmisat 1 going to Minmis, call it quits. Close alarm. Or maybe, no, I think I'll do all the science here in one go. Alright, so we are technically high over the mun. So start transmitting any data. Oh, hold on. Law of gravity data. Don't have enough electrical charge. Face the sun. SAS on. Okay, so what is the desired orbit we need to be in? Periapsis below 33,000 meters. Then below 13,000 meters. That apoapse would be too high. Problem is the periapse is on the other side of the moon where we wouldn't be able to see it. At which point we need our satellite around Minmus to detect it. This is a relay sat. So let's actually keep this in a higher orbit. And then adjust this down. And then adjust everything else down. So that should still have line of sight to Kerbin. Yes. Um... Okay, so we got the telemetry report. Okay, so reset that. Then I assume this... Yeah, that also got logged, so... That's good. Probably good to transmit that data too. Oh yeah, I forgot about doing that when it was in Kerbin orbit, as I should have done. And look at this satellite, though. Okay. Warp there. Alright, in 5 minutes. Warp me a little closer. No, 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 no. Not in that time warp. Align. We will temporarily retract this antenna for the burn. We'll start the burn at 10 and go to half throttle. A little bit after 10, but okay. Alright, we are entering lunar orbit. Or mooner orbit. We have entered mooner orbit. Extend the relay. I'll probably decrease that a little lower. There you go. Contract completed. That's great. Yeah, I'll just wait on launching Min-Miss-Sat. So for you, I will do auto hibernate and warp. What do I want? Uh, okay, build list. So I could probably roll stuff out while here. So we do have contact with Radiant MR1. Okay, but we need to warp to the Apoaps. And I'll do a rollout for Min-Miss-Sat 1. Okay, so Min-Miss-Sat 1 can now launch whenever we want. That will be the last launch of tonight. And I'm not even going to do, like, the full mission. Part of the mission will be done tomorrow. Okay, so you're going to have to bring the Periaps down. To, what is it? Actually, no, Kerbal construction time needs to go away. So you need to bring the Periaps down to, where is it? Between those two altitudes. So, yeah, point facing backwards here. And then we'll get the low Periaps. I mean, this is technically the Apoaps we need to adjust down. Okay, close enough. Just go. Good enough. Alright. Warp around to there. Take a couple hours. We will decrease your Apoaps. And if only that was still functioning as a relay. I am kind of wondering if it's possible. As long as Min-Miss is in sight, we're also good. It should be noted. Okay. So we need to get the Periaps, like, really low. And then adjust our orbital inclination. What's our inclination right now? 20.9 degrees. Yeah, that's not great. Actually, you know what? Let's do that here. Curious if there's an object drifting across the sky or not. It would be towards Kerbin right now. There should be a satellite roughly somewhere in this area. How far away is it? I don't know, pretty far. Just here. We'll just try to decrease this. And then when we get back to the periaps, we'll try to do it again. Or we'll lower the orbit again. Our orbital inclination is garbage. Alright, you know what? Just burn until the inclination is low enough. Good. Periaps is still at a good altitude. Wow, it takes a full day just to warp around. I should have decreased that apoaps again. Okay, so... Oh, good. We do have contact with Radiant MR2. Alright. Now, retract this. So as long as the periaps is below this altitude, then it says I have to adjust it below 13,825. I think it'll just allow this. Okay. I think if I just adjust it down below that initially, it'll be fine. 8. $13,825, we are 13,310. I'll drop it slightly smaller. 12,825, so we have a little bit of margin. Alright, we're in the right orbit, so take photographs. Transmit the data. Oh, that's actually kind of beautiful, having Kerbin back there. Extend the relay. And then we'll need to do another measurement of that sort at low altitude. Transmit that data back. Alright. Yeah, now lower. Take low altitude photographs and another radiation experiment. Yes. Are we low altitude now? Did that do it? Contract complete. Moonsat 1 is a success. Is a complete success, in fact. Alright, so we are still able to transmit signs back. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay, so seismic data's gotta be done on the surface then, that makes sense. Realigning with the sun. We will be zipping around the moon or the mun at night. I don't want to see how close we get. Do I still have contact with it? Okay, so those two have that. Okay, so now we're in sunlight again. Now we have actual contact again. Okay. Transmit the data we have. So the seismic data is useless, unfortunately. So we did have these guys, which we can transmit. And then I think our gravity data still needs to be transmitted. And yeah, that doesn't matter right now. Okay, so we're still over the Midlands. Alright, that will be detracted for the moment. Okay, so are we currently over the Midlands? Yes, we are. But you didn't get that data, apparently. So we'll just see what all sorts of data we can get. That might be a probe I come back to later. There's still a lot of science to gather out of it. We got one more launch to do. Okay, cool. Okay, we got a good amount of science from that. And we can get more contracts now. So you guys want orbit. Okay, so an orbital flight is about... With this, it's about, what, 30,000? So if I can do that, that's a good amount of money. We could do another relay satellite around Minmus and another relay satellite around the moon. Those seem to be easy. These are a bit harder of missions, and usually not quite worth as much. Was there one for, like, Jeb's junkyard? Like a satellite deployment? It must have gone away. Orbit the sun. Ooh. I think we take this. An equatorial orbit of the moon. I think that's actually a good contract. That's a lot of money for this. We'll take those two. Those two are not difficult contracts. And because I've taken those two, I should probably get 2 buses laid down before I do the launch. I think those will both be the long-range buses. The other option is if we take that Minmus bus, the newer bus for that Minmus sat we have. I think I'll just go with some of the longer range buses for this. But yeah, next flight we're definitely switching to the E. And the E will just be the same thing as the D, except with the magmometer deleted. Not magmometer, the probe core deleted. Alright, so I want a LRMSB. So, okay, so you need one with more uses. I think I will build this one. So yeah, this one will have a relay. And then this one will not. And then we'll have those as our 2 tests. So the later ones go into solar orbit, or the one without the relay is going to solar orbit. The one, well, I guess I can set them up in either order, because the relay will be tested no matter what. Alright, now we just gotta get Minmisat 1 into position. Because the flight out takes like 10 days. So yeah, I'll get it into position. I'll call the stream there. I'll drive around the Space Center a bit in the buggy. Get all the science off stream. And next stream we'll make the science decisions with all of the new science we have. It should be a lot of new science. A lot of new science. Okay. So this is technically on a suborbital trajectory. That one I will fly later. Why? Okay, why to go to tracking station? Because we need Minmis as our target. Okay, so right now, okay, we want the Space Center to be facing... Actually, no, here, set Kerbin as our target again. Okay, so Minmis... Okay. Disable that for the moment. Okay, so that's Radian 5. It still has a maneuver node, apparently. And that ComSat still has its maneuver node. I haven't canceled those two. Or CamSat does. Or G-subbed, still out there. Yeah, Radian 5 will just have to remove that maneuver node. I'll probably do that all of that off stream, just kill the remaining maneuver nodes. Anyway, Minmis, out over here. So we know that the moon is equatorial. So right about there is where we'd want to be. Let's go back to the Space Center. The right time to launch is now. Okay. So we will aim a little bit to the south. We want to get into about a 5-degree orbit. Okay, so we apparently have 11 probes. How many should we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, we should have 11. Maybe it's counted those dead probes as debris. Oh no, we should have 10, and then we have the one piece of debris, which makes it 11. There we go, that makes sense. Yeah, okay. I registered, because one of the orbital missions was the manned one, which we returned. Alright. Minmisat 1 is ready to go for launch. This will be deployed into a slightly downwards trajectory, and we'll send her out to Minmis today. Once that's done, the stream's over. It's been 8 hours. I feel bad for all the people on YouTube who have had to deal with my content or this sort of content, for the past couple days. Alright, we're finally on the pad. Alright, throttle up, SAS enabled. We're pretty good to depart from Minmus. So, yeah. 10. Oh, let's get this photo. Ooh, this is the thumbnail. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition liftoff of Minmisat 1. Vehicle is pitching down range. I think I need to do, is it W? No, S. I need to do a slight S. I'll probably tap W a little bit more. Alright. We'll probably pitch the rocket a little bit more up. Rocket's having a little bit of control issues. I'll keep it stable at this angle. We'll probably do a correction once we get a little closer to orbit, I'm thinking. But I just need to not waste a bunch of Delta V right now, given the launch profile of Starling. Okay, this one's actually properly calculated the Delta V. Yeah, we have enough Delta V to get there. Alright, SRB shutoff coming very shortly. SRB has shut off. Apoapsis is at 66,000 meters. Rocket is currently in a coast phase. This is such a weird way to fly the rocket. Alright, fairing sep in now. Fairings have separated. Confirmed. We're going for second stage separation now. Second stage has separated. Second stage ignition. Second stage has successfully ignited. Minmisat 1 is going to orbit. It does feel nice having gotten Starling really under control. I think this satellite bus is actually what I'm gonna... No, I am using the other one for the missions, but this is a pretty good satellite bus. This might be like the default one I start using from now on. Extend the antenna. Because this is fairly light and fairly modifiable. I'll probably make a modified version of this satellite bus for future flights. Should be in a pretty close inclination to min-miss. We will burn until we get to orbit. Satellite is now in orbit. Alright. Set as target. The descending node is... we overshot a little bit. Alright. Solar panel deploy. And antenna deploy. We have confirmation of both deployments. Okay, so this... Ooh. Transmit the data. Alright, see if we can get, nope, that doesn't matter. Just reset it. Yeah, the antenna's deployed. Do we have anything else going on, Minmisat? Might have been a couple of experiments stashed below, but I don't see them. I think it was just the barometer was so heavy. So we got telemetry. Transmit telemetry. So apparently the Zebulon has a little bit of a different telemetry report. Oh yeah, it's got a second one there. Cool. Alright. Warp around to the node. Make the correction. Alright. That will be a 4-second burn. Oh, that's a beautiful screenshot. Hold on, let's just get this precise. There we go, got it precise. Alright. Descending node is now 0.1 degrees. Okay, let's get the peri... Oh wait, no, that's lunar orbit. Hold on. We need to go further than that. Okay, we want Minmus periaps to be an easily accessible place. There you go, that'll work. Right, reorienting for burn. Node in T minus 4 minutes. We will start at T minus 40. We will wait until... We will cut the throttle of this stage early. Okay, T minus 40 coming up. Final burn. We do believe that that is deorbitable now, so upper stage separation. And ignition. Burn will probably take a little while now, but I think we're good. I'll also do the deorbit burn of the other stage, so yeah, we'll do that too. It might actually be at a pretty good point to do a deorbit burn. Although maybe not. Alright, probe is reorienting. Alright. Hold on. Hold up. I might have to make minor adjustments to this. Come on! Come on, Kerbal Space Program. Thank you. Alright, so we're in slightly more retrograde. There we go. That'll get us a fairly close pass. Let's, oh no, we can't actually do that. So, toggle it. See if we can get any of our experimental data here. Oh my god, I literally took 2 magmometers. I'm an idiot. So do we have a third experiment anywhere? I think that's it. I think, yeah, this is a small mission. Okay, so I'm gonna briefly get a deorbit set up here, or not a deorbit, a capture burn setup. And then I'm gonna add that to Kerbal Alarm Clock. An hour out. However, I am gonna switch to the upper stage and deorbit it. I think I will. I think I will stick with the D. The Starling 1D. Let's say the rocket worked ideally there. Yeah, a good rocket launch. Alright, so you. I'm gonna turn you on. Well, okay, hibernation off for the moment. So your periaps is over there, your apoaps is over there. So how much fuel do you have if you burn? to deorbit. You can't deorbit. Damn it. Yeah, that's how much we could do. So that piece of debris is left up there forever. Alright then. I think that is the live stream. Since we can't deorbit that. Can't do much else, so yeah. Next time we'll have more science. We will get that satellite around Min-Miss, and we will be doing more launches. I'll probably also unlock that one tech between this stream and next stream. So just be aware that that's gonna unlock. But I'm not really gonna take a look at it. I'm not gonna order anything in this time. So thank you everyone for watching. This has been me, No Name 17 Spore, with Kerbal Space Program in our series. Next episode, we are needing to make more money, needing to do more research, and probably needing to slightly modify the rocket and switch to a standard model of satellite bus. That standard model will probably be based off of Minmissat there. Yeah, it will be. It will 100% be. That's what I'm going to start using from now on. So thank you for watching. I don't think I have enough viewers to go on a raid tonight. Last night was good for tonight's just, nah. It's too late. So, yeah. I will, oh, wait, no, I need to link stuff. So, if you're watching this on Twitch, links to my YouTube, Discord, and Twitter are down below. YouTube is where you can watch old live streams. Discord is where you can get notifications on live streams and hang out and chat for the little chatting we do. And Twitter exists. I argue about spaceflight on there, which might actually be somewhat relevant to to these sorts of streams rather than the normal ship-based game streams I do. If you happen to watch this on YouTube, after the fact when it's uploaded, then links to the Twitch, Discord, and Twitter are down in the description below. Obviously, Discord and Twitter do the exact same things as I said before, but you can go check out the Twitch if you actually want to catch these live streams live and chat with me there during them. So, yeah. Thank you very much. This has been No Name 17 Spore with 8.5 straight hours of Kerbal Space Program. I will see you guys later. Somehow it didn't crash during this. Alright, yeah. Bye! Man, I still have a little bit more of this to do. I gotta get the car and get all the satellites renamed. I'll just do that real quickly. I can't go to sleep yet. I'll go to sleep relatively soon. I need to get food soon. Yeah. I mean, I don't think we're going to get that test craft done by next episode. I think that's going to take like another 2 or 3 project. Alright, yeah. Bye!